We are live again. Alrighty. Let me get my laptop set up. I don't think anyone's listening just yet. So here we go. Let's go here. La 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 la. Okay, we are monetized. And we're live and monetized. So here we go. Going back a bit, check things out. Get out of here. S Sober, hello. How are you doing, S Sober? She jumped up and it freaked me out. They were so quiet up there a minute ago. How's it going, S Sober? Okay, let me. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? Still getting the laptop up here so I can communicate with everybody. Man, we're almost there. So far, oh, Sandra Beasley, how you doing? I'm not so bad. Thank you. Thanks for asking. Come on, laptop, go. Boo, 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 boo. Laptops are slow. How are you doing, Sandra? All right. We are sort of there. Laptops can be slow and they buffer. Here we are now. Okay. You're okay, Sandra? Good to hear. Good to hear. A lot of times I'll ask people how they are, and they'll say not bad, and I go, well, it's better than not good. Yeah, much better to be not bad than not good. Yeah, for sure. All right, we're getting a slow start here today. Yeah, everyone slept in this morning. I almost did. Actually, I got ready. I took the girls out for a wander about this morning and stuff like that. I had my coffee and that, and got everything all kind of ready, and I had an hour to wait. And I thought, oh, if I lie down, I'll fall asleep, but I'll miss the whole show. I'll wake up at 2:30 or 3, and it'll be all done. Okay, well, there we are. So the last couple of days, it's been kind of chilly in the mornings, especially, and when the sun came out, it started to warm up a bit, as long as you're standing in the sun. But when the sun didn't come up, it was kind of chilly all day. It's been a little rough. Jose Diaz, hello. You're obviously a new viewer, I believe. Uh, Hopefully you won't mind subscribing if you like the show today. You can come and watch our main videos, my regular videos through the week. But I'm definitely sure it's the first time here for you. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like a really slow morning for some reason. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. But yeah, I got the heater on. I put it on just before I started up. I got up and I turned all the heat off and everything, did all the stuff, like I said, get my coffee and that. And then, whoops, don't you throw that on the floor. Don't you throw that on the floor, no. Because I have to bend over and pick it up. Noah Tejeda. That's the best I knew, sorry. Hello, Noah. How you doing? You're a new viewer as well. 2 new people today, it seems. Awesome. The more the better. More new people, the better. And anyway, so I got up and It started to chill down here I was getting ready for 2 hours, and so I turned the heater on, put it down on real super low just to keep a um, nice decent warmth in here because yeah, I was starting to feel really cool in here just before I went live. So that's what we did, yeah. So where the heck is everybody else? Where'd they all go? All the regular subscribers and all the new ones. Yeah, so everybody's quiet today. Interesting, except for the monkey there. My little monkey. Oh, let's put this down for a sec. Since everyone's so quiet, I can put that away for a sec. Don't have to worry. You got your squeaky there? You got your little toy there? You got your squeaky toy? Your little donut? Oof. And here comes the little one. Here comes the little one. Oh, here she comes. Here she comes. Now the things are getting exciting. There she is. There you go. That one on the bed is Baby. For anyone new here, that's Baby. And this is Angel. Yes. She is obsessed by me. She is obsessed. She wants attention all the time. And this one is the puppy of that one. That's the mama. Oh, you threw it too far. I'm not going to. That means I have to get up to get it. You go get it. Baby, you go get it. See her donut on the floor there? Whoop. She's staring at it, wagging her tail, going, Dad, get it. Oh, no, she's going to go get it herself. Wow. That's almost amazing. Come and bring it up here, baby. Baby, bring your toy up here. Come on. Bring it over here. Come on. No. Oh. She's going to take it up on the pillow on the passenger seat up front and play with it there. She's going to play keep away. Yeah. There's the other little one there. There we go. All right. Got to get the laptop and Shahid Zagar. Hello, how are you too? Shahid. NH Bent Needle. Hey, how you doing? Glad you could make it again today. Awesome. Awesome. Starting to get some regulars lining up here. And some new people, and hopefully no trolls today. We seem to have a lot of things with trolls. Pretty much every live kind of thing, but it's all good. It's all good. Happy Sunday to there. You're hanging in there, NH Needle. Great, great. I'm hanging in there too. I'm doing not so bad. I've been a lot worse. Yeah. So, you know what? I just realized I turned this on. That's weird because at 8 o'clock this morning, the bells chimed for eight bells. And I haven't heard them ever since. I didn't hear them at 9, 10, 11, and they didn't ring at 12. So I don't know what they're doing with their bells here. They seem to be off and on and back and forth. And sometimes it's really low and quiet, and sometimes it's louder. I don't know what's going on, but too bad you can't hear. All right. Looks like RX gifted 10 Baby and Me Tiny House on Wheels memberships. Unfortunately, I don't think I have memberships. Wow, look at this go. Look at this go. Mama Mia, glad you could make it. I almost missed you there. Blessed Palm Sunday, right? Palm Sunday. I was actually, this morning when I got up, one of the first things I noticed when I flipped on YouTube was they were doing the Palm Sunday walk where Jesus walked along, and where everybody threw their clothing down and the palm branches and everything, and they're walking from where he came into the town and up until the Temple Mount, I guess that's where it goes. But yeah, that was interesting. Watched that for about 10 minutes. Okay, this is interesting. Billy T, Billy T. I was thinking about you today. You haven't been around much, and I glad you can make it today. John Jarvis, you made it today. Awesome, awesome. Glad you can make it. Robert Mitchell, hello. And Lego Brick. Okay, so I got an issue here going on. Wendy Shilton, Wendy. Gary, hello Gary. Dana Taylor. Nurse Zigzag, I wonder what you do in your spare time. Mimi, glad you can make it, Mimi. Yeah. Wow, they're coming in strong now. Mainly Maine. Interesting, interesting. Robert Mitchell, I think I said that. New double A. Another dopey beggar. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. I don't know, but... Oh, John, I didn't know you had a wrench. Good, awesome. Awesome, that's fantastic. But I don't know why, somebody, let's see, let's look at this. Looks like RX gifted 10 Baby and Me Tiny House on Wheels memberships. And I don't even think I have them. I'm positive I don't have them, so. Wow. Interesting. RU Sigma. Hello, RU Sigma. You're another new sub. Awesome. The more subs, the better. SL Penny. Hello there. It's 90 degrees in Texas today. Wow, it's warm out there. SL Penny, you've been here before. Glad you could come back again and check out the show. Anyway, I wasn't sure with everyone getting gifted a membership, whether that was a troll or not. But so far it's slowed down. But I hope Laura Stewart, hello, how are you doing? Well, you're only you're not really that late. You're only a couple minutes off, so that's cool. What you doing up there with your toy, baby? Why don't you bring it over here? Huh? And why are you so quiet? Little ones there. You're welcome for the membership. That was RX, I think. RX was giving out memberships, and I don't even have them. I don't believe. I haven't set it up yet that I know of. Emma Karas. That's the best I can do. Emma, hello. How are you doing? A new viewer, I'm pretty sure. I haven't seen you before, I don't think. Wow, it started off real slow, and then everyone's jumping in crazy. Yeah. Yes, Emma, I got puppies. I got puppies, all right. That's Angel. Angel. There you are. And this one here, she put her toy down there. That's Baby. Baby's mama, and that's her puppy there. Two little girlies I got. Beautiful little dogs. I love them. They're my best little buddies. Yeah, Oh, that's okay. You got a star there, John. The star must be the membership thing. Don't know why, but yeah, you got a wrench. I don't remember giving you a wrench, but I must have last time you were on. Yeah, that's right. I think Carl said give John a wrench, so I did. I think my memory's bad. Oh, that's good, Laura. You've had a run of sunny days. Yeah, we did there, but we were getting some nice sunny, reasonably warm days and that. And then the last few days have been really chilly in the morning and kind of chilly in the afternoon and during all day if the sun didn't come out. If the sun came out, it warmed it up, but yeah, so today it's a little chilly this morning. I got the heater on low. I might turn it off. Oh, Emma. Mama, the black and white puppy is hey, come here. Come here. Come here. Come. No, come. She doesn't like it when I do this. She wants to play with her toys. You want to play with your toys? This one, that one's Baby. And this is her little puppy, Angel. Angel, the gorgeous little girl. Yeah, those are my puppies. Just me and my puppies living in my motorhome. Felix Jr. Felix, did I say hello yet? Ali Jawad. I don't know what you're saying there, but looks interesting. Oh, NH Bent Needle, you got chilly, damp, and rainy there where you're at. Ah, yeah, we've been getting a bunch of rain off and on, kind of rain, cloud, sun, rain, cloud, sun. You can hear the little. That squeaky donut is one of her favorites. Oh, wow. SL Penny, thank you so much. Thank you very much. That's awesome. Every bit like that helps us out and helps me take care of my doggies. My main number one thing is take care of the doggies first and then me. That's good. Thank you very much, SL Penny. Ali Jawad. No, I'm not Jamaican, but I'm glad you noticed it's kind of Jamaican. Rastafarian. Yep. Rastafarian, which comes from the Ethiopian Jews, from King Menelik and the son of King Solomon and the son of Queen of Sheba. Anyway, glad you noticed. Well, I don't know, Laura. I don't know if she's called Angel because she doesn't growl as much. No, it's more like because she's all white. Yeah, yeah. That's right, John. It is Jamaican for sure. Jamaican me crazy. That was just a joke I heard somewhere. Ali Jawad, what are my thoughts on Pakistan? Well, my only thoughts are of all of India is I would love to go there and visit one day. It's on my bucket list. I'd love to. I've seen pictures. I've talked to people that live there. So apparently a beautiful, beautiful place. Well, the pictures I've seen is gorgeous. Um, but yeah, that's my only thoughts is I'd love to go and visit one day. RDX times explained. Hey, straw is cheaper. It's the way you spelled it. Negril, Jamaica is heaven on earth. That's an area in Jamaica there, eh, John? Obviously you've been there. It sounds really good. Yeah, I've seen some pictures of Jamaica too, and some areas are beautiful, gorgeous. Yeah, it's right, NH Bent Needle. It seems like a long time ago that Angel and the other puppies were born. But it's only 3 years. She was 3 years at March 4th. Glen Dome, hello. Glad you can make it again today. Hello. Good to see you too. Oh, Laura, hubby's going to be there a long time. He's in Lowe's. He's going to be there a while. You know how men are with places like that. I'm just kidding. I don't know. He might be a while, might not. Oh, you love Jamaica a lot, eh, John? I know why too. Just kidding around, but yeah, it's probably gorgeous there. That's another thing on my bucket list. I'd love to do that. So many places I want to go and see, and I may never get to though. May never get to. Yeah. Wow, we're starting to get a nice lineup this morning. Yeah, good. Some a bunch of regulars here. More than new people in that this time. The last couple of times there was a lot of new people and took the regulars a while to show up. Oh, I see what that's doing there. Okay. Yeah, you've been watching over 3 years, Laura. Yep, because the baby puppies, well, 3 years and 3 years, a month and a half. But you've been watching longer than that, I'm sure of that. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, NH Bet Needle, reminding everyone to hit the like button and subscribe and all that kind of stuff. That's right, Mama Mia. Thanks for the reminding, right? Alrighty, alrighty. Oh, there we go. All right. Just checking to make sure everything's running smoothly, the laptop and the phone. Good, 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 good. I got the heater on as low as I can possibly put it. It's starting to actually warm up good in here. I might have to turn it off for a while. Stephen Renner, thanks for the cool hat comment. Thank you. Yeah, everyone seems to love this hat. Everybody, absolutely everybody. And pretty much everyone knows it kind of comes from the Rastafarians, the Jamaicans. But it goes way, way back further than that too, though. But thanks. All right, all right, all right. Sounds like you're tired out already, you guys. Sounds like they're all tired out already. Had too much playing with that toy and that toy. What are you doing, baby? What are you doing, baby? You're not squeaking your toy. What are you doing, Angel? She says, I'm coming to talk to you. She's a real suck for attention. She just wants my attention all the time, don't you? Don't you? Yeah. All right. How about some sunshine today? Well, here's your toy back that you dropped because you barked. Barking at someone outside, something. Okay, how about some sunshine? You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. The other night, dear, as I lay sleeping, I dreamt I cuddled you in my arms. When I awoke, dear, I was mistaken. So I hung my head down and cried. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. There we go. The sunshine song. The sunshine song, yeah. For puppies. Oh, I gotta catch up here. Oops, sorry, Angel. Okay. Oh, you love my regular weekday videos, eh, Laura? You may have missed one. Yeah, you gotta kind of go search into the channel, and once you go into my channel and hit the videos thing, when it says videos, they'll all stack up in chronological order. Just a hint. All right. Sana Shaik. That's the best I can do. Sorry. Some names are really hard for me. But yes, my dogs are so cute and adorable. Both of them. They're gorgeous. Sana, you're a new viewer, I'm sure. And another new viewer. Oh, okay. I missed that part of it. Mohit Mulik. Sorry about that, Mohit. You're Hindi. Awesome. We get a lot of people watching from India. That's awesome, amazing. You're having some trouble with the typing, eh, Mamma Mia? Sorry for the typos. Sarah Poole, I think you've been here before, haven't you? Maybe not because of the question. I live in Western Canada, the very far west of Canada. As far west as you can go. That's right, Mamma Mia. Angel brings a lot of sunshine to this channel and to my life. And you're welcome for the sunshine song. Oh, Laura, you got to do more sorting today and laundry tomorrow. You're busy all the time. You're just busy, 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 busy. You never seem to slow down. Ah, catching caught up. I think I'm caught up. I like to catch all the new people and mention their name, and because that's what we're about. It's social media, right? Right, girls? No, 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 no. You stay there with mom. I'm going to show you off. There you go. Look at you. Look at you two. That's mother and daughter. The black and white is mom, and the white is daughter. Oh, there goes the toy again. There goes the toy again. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. That's one of her favorite toys, a squeaky donut. She plays with that more than anything. Right, Angel? Right? Right? Yeah, you are my sunshine. You are my sunshine. Yeah, I called her Angel because she's white and she looks like an angel, but she sure don't act like one. Oh, once in a while she does. Once in a while. But sometimes she acts like a little demon. Yeah. A good little demon, though. Beautiful little demon. There you go. Yeah. What about you? Why don't you play with your toys? Yeah. There we go. There we go. All right. Oh, I said you were busy, Laura, and you said not as much as I'd think. Because you watched 3 chats yesterday. You only partook in one, but yeah, you're always busy though. You're doing something, it seems. Yeah, that's what most people say, Laura. Is this chat's pretty good because there's direct interaction, and I like to just communicate with everything. It's the whole point of social media. It's the same with my regular weekday videos. Um, when people make comments, I like to address them, every single one that I can. Now it's going to get challenging. Like, I'm not very high in subscribers and that, so the easy comments and all that are easy to deal with. But if I ever got, not if, when I get larger and I got a ton of subscribers and people commenting, thousands, let's say thousands of them, it'd be a lot harder just to keep up with every one of them. It's really difficult. I watched like Doug and Stacy's off-grid homestead thing. I can't remember the exact title, but off-grid homestead with Doug and Stacy, I believe. I don't know. I can't remember. I watch them a lot, and they'll do their live show, and they'll get like 18,000, 20,000 people watching and commenting. The comments are just going brrr, brrr, brrr. You can't even keep up with them. So they only mention one or two of the comments through a whole hour, 2 hour show, because there's just so many comments, and you can't. It's impossible to keep up with them. And even on their regular videos, they get like 45, 50,000, 60,000 views and comments, and it's really hard to go through all of them and stay on top of them and get anything done, in the meantime. So hopefully I get to that point, but hopefully I can still stay on top of the comments as much. I like to interact. I know there's lots of YouTubers out there, lots that I've followed, and okay, it's over there. Sorry, just 1 second. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, that was a reach. She keeps throwing it on the floor, so I'll play. But yeah, there's a number of people, and I don't watch them anymore because I would make a comment or especially when I ask a question in the comments, and I get nothing, no reply, nothing. It's like they obviously never, ever, ever read the comments. I don't, a lot of them I don't even get a like or a heart or anything like that. So it's like, well, they're only there for one thing, and for themselves and to make money, and they don't want to seem to interact with anybody. So I don't know. Even some of the good shows, if they don't do that, then I don't want to watch and um, and build them up if they're not going to interact and stuff like that. Anyway, that's just an offhand thought. Okay, TIB Gaming, another from India. Hello, India. TIB Gaming, nice. Grey Wolf. Am I friends with Willie Nelson? Not that I'm aware of. In a spiritual way, yes. But I've never met the man, and I would love to. I mean, that guy's awesome. Just awesome. I love his music and stuff. Oh yeah, that's right, Laura. I've noticed that with, I think it's Doug and Stacy. They say if you want, oh, I know who does that. Tony. Mm. Oh, my memory is so bad. Something Adventures 2.0. Sorry, man. I can't remember, but he does that. He says, if you want me to notice your comment, put three Q's there as a question or something like that. And then his moderator kind of lets Tony know that there's a question that needs to be addressed now. And he interacts a lot. He's very good at that. So, yeah, that's right, Laura. Oh, yeah, Mamma Mia, this is your only chat aside from your college alumni group. Nice, nice. Well, I feel special then. Yeah, it's all about time, isn't it, Mamma Mia? We don't always have time to do that. I don't watch anyone anymore, like virtually. I watch, when I have time, I watch stuff for information and education and knowledge and stuff. But I don't watch any of the other ones I used to watch for entertainment anymore because I just don't have the time. That's right, Laura. It's nice to get a like from the main person, the person you're trying to communicate with. It's always nice to get interaction. Nothing to see here. You've been here before. I'm pretty sure. I recognize that handle. Nothing to see here. Pretty sure you've been on the live before, but thanks. Nice hat. Yeah. Am I looking forward to 420? Oh, never mind. I see a DOG. Hey, your voice is piercing. That's the thing with these two. Their voices are absolutely piercing. Hurts my ears. Cheryl, hello. I'm glad you can make it. You've probably been here all along, but glad you can make it, Cheryl. Egg. That's your handle, Egg. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Mine's coming. Oh, would you stop? I can't. It's too painful, actually. It's really painful being right here. So anyway, happy birthday, Egg. Laura, your husband went in for a screw and he hasn't come back yet. Oh, he's going to buy a lot of stuff there. I always look forward to 420. Nothing to see here. Oh yeah, right. You were here before. Nothing to see here. Yeah, I'll just show you. It looks like a chef hat for some reason. I've got at least 6 of these ones, different tartans and that. That's a Glengarry cap. It's a Scottish cap. That's the one you're talking about. It makes me look like a chef. That's right. That's right, S. Sober. With these dogs, it's double trouble. We got your birthday there, Egg. We got your birthday. Yep, happy birthday. Speaking of which, My buddy's gonna, after this live, my buddy's gonna give me a hard time. Go, quit e-bigging again. Quit e-bigging. I'm not e-bigging. I'm just communicating with my friends here. Anyway, I'm gonna e-big. Anyway, my birthday's coming up on May 19th. It's a little over a month away. So anyone that wants to send me a birthday card or just a greeting card or just a little letter to say hi, how are you doing, happy birthday, whatever you want to send me in the mail, under each one in the descriptions, under each one and every one of my videos, you'll see a mailing address there, a PO box number. It won't be under the live ones though. I don't have time to get around to putting all the descriptions and details under the live ones after, because I got so much to get around to doing. But under all my regular weekday videos, in the descriptions, there'll be an address there. You can send a card or mailing a letter, whatever you feel like. So, yeah. So if you want to send me a birthday card or whatever, you might as well send it out pretty quick here because May 19th is my birthday. So I'll be 70 years old. 70. Yeah. I'm an old man. So yeah, if you want to do that, please look and send. I love getting little cards and letters from people. It's cool. Yes, Glenn, my next birthday coming up in May in just over a month. I'll be 70 years old in about 40 days, I guess, roughly. Kev C, hello, Kev C, how you doing? Glad you could make it. Wow, Cheryl, your kittens are a year old already. Wow, time flies. And Maggie May will be 18 in September. She's been around a while. Yeah, that's a good age for a cat. Really nice, really nice. Okay, Highway 97 North. Glad you can make it again today. You're looking for a premiere and only found a duck egg show from 2 years ago. Okay. You got directed the wrong way. Oh, and you always answer your comments on your channel too. Yeah, it makes sense, right? Yep. So anyone feels like it, go and check Highway 97 North. He's got a channel, and he'll actually talk to you. Oh, Glenn, yours. Okay, so you're going to be 70 in September. You're right behind me by a couple of months. What are you doing, baby? Oh, I got to get up again. Uh-oh, Laura, you're feeling sleepy? Uh-oh, don't pass out. Got to keep up with the show, and you don't want your husband to come back and find you sleeping. Oh, I got a weird sense of humor. Come on, get up. We got to get the baby's toy or she'll go nuts. She lost it this time. What are you doing? Where'd it go? Why do you do that? Huh? Why? Oh my God, you're killing me. Oh, the little monster. She can't just play with it on the bed or the floor or that. She got to throw it and it goes down in the wheel well where she can't even get down and get it. So, what? Is this yours? Oh, when you just want attention. You just want attention from your dada. Yeah. I'm not your father, I'm your daddy. There's a big difference. Oh. Everyone's going crazy today. Everybody. I'm not sure exactly what you're saying there. NH Bent Needle. It's a typing. I think spell check gets everybody. Uh, your youngest son, same BD. Oh, birthday. Your youngest son, same birthday as mine, I guess. Oh, and your oldest is the 20th. Okay, got it. Got it. Oh, come on, move. There we go. How you doing, Billy T? How's it going? Okay, I think things are getting way ahead of me, and I can't get this thing to work right. Wow. Hey, Carl, glad you could make it. Glad you could make it. Yeah, how are you feeling these days? Oh, you fell asleep. Yeah, when you're not feeling well, you tend to sleep a lot. You get tired easily. I know that. Tuesday's Adventures. How you doing, Tony? How's it going? Wow, the comments are flying by. I'm not catching up here. Oh, you're doing pretty rough, eh, Billy? You still a lot of pain and everything? You've been struggling with this stuff for a long time. For years that I know of. BM, hello, how are you? Okay, Carl, you turn 10 in dog years in January. So in January, next January, you're going to be 70 years old. I'm assuming it's 7 to 1. That's what I've heard anyway, 7 to 1. So sounds like, well, you're almost as old as I am. Yeah, you got to keep yourself awake there, Laura. Uh, you gave up caffeine, but maybe the cool air of your thing. Oh, laptop, stop it. Laptops do weird things. Oh, it's just hell, is it, Billy? I'm I'm sad to hear that, Billy. I know pain, and mine's much better than it has been in the years ago and stuff. But sounds like you just keep going through it and going through it, and you got terrible doctors there. But we pray for you all the time, Billy, for your pain and stuff. That's right, NH Bet Needle. That doggy, mama, baby, she's a little obsessed with toys, yeah. Oh, Carl, that was last January. Okay. Oh, I see. Right, that makes sense. So you're older than I am, a little. Yay. BM, my day's going pretty good so far. No complaints yet. Yeah, you should have gone in with him, Laura. That way you'd be walking around breathing deeply and you'd stay awake. Monica, hey. Hey, Monica. Glad you could make it. Roseanne Allen, I think you're new. I believe you're a new viewer. You just turned 75. Wow, you're ahead of us. It's weird getting old, isn't it? Kind of. You're going into the ER this week, Billy. Well, I hope they know what they're doing with you and fix your pain and all your suffering and whatever's going on with you. Really, because you've been suffering a while. Okay, Roseanne, I was right. It is your first time. Well, hopefully you'll subscribe and tell all your friends. But welcome aboard. Yeah. What are you doing, baby? Oh, you know what she's done? She's dropped the damn thing down in the other side, in the wheel well on the other side. Oh. Oh my God. They make me work hard, and then when the live show comes, they make me work harder. And this one here, She's just chilling out. She doesn't know what to do with herself, right? Okay, I gotta go get her bloody toy. Oh, she'll start whining in a minute. Okay, baby, I told you to quit doing that. Why do you do that? Oh, oh boy. She actually knows perfectly well when I say, no, don't do that. She does it anyway, right? Right? Huh? Look at this. Right? Is that yours? Is that yours? Is this yours? Oh, you know what? If I didn't have my little girls here, I'd be miserable as hell. Miserable. All alone and painful and sore and old, disabled, all that kind of stuff. Bad medical conditions. Yeah, if it wasn't for my little girlies here, come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hurry up. Get up. You're a jumping bean. Come on. There you go. Yeah, if it wasn't for my little girls here, I would be miserable. They keep me entertained. They keep me happy. They keep me laughing. We play a lot. Sometimes they really piss me off. Doesn't everybody in the family? Okay. That's right, Mamma Mia. It seems like a lot of newcomers. Yeah. Welcome aboard to the mall. Took my 99 oil change and they said I'm sorry to hear that, Cheryl. You took your 99 Elantra in for an oil change, and they said it has an inner axle boot that is torn and the engine is making a noise. I don't even know what any of that is. I'm not a mechanic, so I don't know what that is. It said it would be over $800 and it wouldn't be worth fixing it. I hope he's a good mechanic, honest and true. I'm telling you the truth about that. I mean, I couldn't tell you for sure. Hey, come here. Bring that here. No. Bring it here. Hey, bring it here. No. She's going to jump up on the seat there. She'll drop it down the other wheel well again soon. All right, Billy T. I was talking about my dogs now. I love them, and without them I'd be miserable. Billy T has a dog named Lacey, and Lacey is his nurse. That makes sense. In their own special way, they nurse you back to maybe not to health, but at least to good temperament, good moods. Elantra with 194,000 miles on. That's quite a few miles there, and those are miles, not kilometers. So, yeah, sounds like it's been around a while. But I don't know. Good luck with that, Cheryl. I don't know what to say. I'm not a mechanic, so um, yeah, Mamma Mia. So far, no trolls. Isn't that great? They're respecting Palm Sunday. Maybe, hopefully. Well, there you go. Billy T's giving you some information there, Cheryl, on your vehicle mechanic thing. That's right, Laura. The day's not over yet. The trolls could come out. Oh, they're speak of the devil, and bam, they show up. Wow. I don't even know if I want to address that one. That's kind of funny. I want to say it, but I'm not going to. It's ridiculous, kind of, in my estimation. What'd you do with it this time, baby? Where'd you throw it? Huh? Anyway, Cheryl, before I forget again, too. Um, Now, you mentioned in a comment about you can get powdered stinging nettle and another pack thing of stinging nettle down wherever you are, and from whatever company that is. You asked me if it is good stuff. I don't know the company. I don't know the product. from what it sounds, it says it's organic and everything like that. So theoretically, yes, it's good stuff. Now, the thing is, I wanted to mention to you, um, I was out picking stinging nettle and looking at it again, and going on. I got a video coming out on Tuesday that's going over the myths and truths of wild foraging. Just something I thought I'd throw out there. But I'm not a doctor. I can't give you medical advice of any kind, but I've done a ton of research on it, and I, with your situation, you've got a problem with your kidneys, and you're worried about having to possibly do dialysis down the road. You keep getting it checked and all that, but it's your kidneys. Now, the one thing with green stuff, and I don't mean just stinging nettle and all the wild stuff, but even asparagus and a lot of the vegetables you buy in the store have these oxalates in them. Oxalates, if you get a lot of them build up in your system, they turn into crystals. And the number one thing that they do, the oxalates do, is they create kidney stones. And because you're having an issue with your kidneys, um, like I said, I can't give you medical advice at all. But my recommendation for you, because of your kidney, because I've had kidney stones, and they're painful as hell. Yeah, they're one of the worst pains I've experienced. One of the top 3 pains in my life. Anyway, I don't know. My suggestion is to stay away from the stinging nettle or any green stuff that's high in oxalates because of you've got a kidney issue. That's just my opinion. Like I say, I can't give you medical advice, but I wouldn't suggest you go out and get the stinging nettle powder. And if you wanted stinging nettle powder, instead of spending more money because you seem to be on a fixed income and money's obviously an issue for all of us, um, if you wanted, I've got a ton of it here that I've picked, and I haven't ground it all up yet. I'm going to get around to that and grind it all up into powder. I'm just going to do it all powder because then it's all done in one way, and it'll be very versatile that way. Anyway, my point is, if you wanted, I could mail you some of my ground up stinging nettle, but I don't know how it'll get across the border, not being an actual from a company or whatever. I don't know how that works, but because there's a lot of things you can't bring across the border. Like I remember back in the day when I was young and we went across the border all the time. They said you can't bring any meat, you can't bring any fruit and stuff like that. So I don't know. Anyway, getting a little off topic here. My suggestion is to stay away from stinging nettle, stay away from any greens that are high oxalates. Asparagus is really high in oxalates and that, because it's your kidney that's an issue. And if you stick to a different type of diet, it might actually help improve your kidney situation somewhat. But I think throwing oxalated foods into the mix is not going to be good for you. It might make it worse. I don't know. I'm just throwing that opinion out there. That's my thoughts on it. I was thinking about it. I was walking around the pond with the dogs and looking at all the stinging nettle and stuff, and I started to think about that. And the fact that it is a kidney problem for you, and that's right, Carl just said here, cranberry juice is great for kidneys. I don't know if you do cranberry juice or not, Cheryl, but yeah, that would be great, cranberry juice. But I don't know. My opinion is to stay away from any of the green foods that or have any or higher amounts of oxalates in them, just for your own sake. That's the best I can do. And that's another thing too. Well, there you go, Cheryl. And Billy's giving you some shit. He says I can look up the information for your car and that if you give him the year and model make of your vehicle. He can look it up right now, apparently. So if you want to interact with Billy and find out more about your car, he can probably give you a little bit of information there. So anyway, but that's okay. I don't know about that one, Mamma Mia. As if gamer. I don't know. You saw what's going on there, eh, Mamma Mia? Oh, okay, that's good. Okay, all right, Mamma Mia. Thanks for that. God is great. Yes, that's okay then. God is great because He is. God is wonderful. Um, but yeah, you're also right, Mamma Mia. Coconut water, a good organic coconut water, especially green coconut water, is good for the kidneys as well. And yeah, it's a very good stuff. I love coconut water. It's absolute. It's the best water on the planet. It's been filtered perfectly by the tree and up into the coconut where it's been totally filtered. The best filtering system you can ever get in the world is natural. And then the stuff is so very, very good for you, high in electrolytes and stuff. So yeah, good, good note on that, Mamma Mia, too. That's funny, Billy. Speaking of Carl, where he says cranberry juice is good for the kidneys, and Billy says, Carl, with high-end booze, it's good. He's just messing with you, obviously, he says. Yes, fresh spinach has high oxalates too. Pretty much just about every green out there. I'm not sure. I have to look it up again, but I think even broccoli, kale, uh, cauliflower. I think all the I can't even say the word now. Crustaceans. I think that's what. No, crucifers. I think. Anyway, green stuff and superfoods. They have a lot of oxalates in them, so I'd be careful of that. I try and keep your any foods. You can actually Google it. Just put oxalates in, and then add the word. Like what I did was oxalates in ginger, and it would tell me if it's high, low, medium. Then I'd do oxalates in stinging nettle, and it would tell me what it is. Oxalates in, and just Google it that way, and it will tell you exactly what's in anything. You can put oxalates in beef, and it'll tell you whether there's oxalates in beef or not, and it'll tell you there's none. So, but anyway, that's the best advice I can give you. Stay away from that because it's your kidneys, because you don't want anything messing with that, especially when you're having issues already. So there you go. Oh, there you go, Billy. It's a 1999 Hyundai Elantra. There you go. Well, I'll let you guys talk about that because, like I say, I'm not a mechanic. Don't know much about. I'm learning, and I learn a little more all the time from my friend. But I'm just not a mechanic kind of guy. Wasn't my forte. Okay, there we go. Caught up with the comments there. Wow, holy cow! What are you doing? You lost it again. Oh, these dogs are like children, man. Like impy little children. They go, oh, I'm gonna go lose it down there, so my dad has to go get it. You go and fish it out, put it up, and then do it again and again and again. All right, baby, give me a moment. You're gonna have to stop doing this. Acting like a retard. Oh, boy. You're acting stupid, baby. There, go get it. Oh, oh, it's a lot of work with little doggies. No, she's gonna push it right off there right now. Come and get it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come and get it. Come here. Come on. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, there she goes. She came. And this one's over here for some reason. I don't know why. She's hanging around the back door. I don't know why. Took them out this morning, but oh, maybe they have to go again already. I don't know. Okay. All right. Moving along. Wow. We're at least halfway done here, man. I can't believe time. The last Sunday and this Sunday, time's just flying by. Okay. That's right, Highway 97 North. Made in Canada, diesel heater. You can hear it. Yep. It's right on the lowest level it can go, and it's quietly working. Yep, in the background. Yep. Um, yeah, it's starting to actually warm up quite a bit in here. I'm starting to feel on the verge of maybe sweating, so I might turn it off in a minute because it'll probably stay stable for at least an hour or two in here. And Cheryl, yeah, that's the biggest thing with auto repairs and stuff like that, mechanics and all that. The number one thing is the labor. The labor is the biggest charge at all. But yeah, I hope wish you luck on that, Cheryl. Getting that fixed and doing it cheaply, or if your mechanic is telling the truth, you might have to get a new car. I don't know. Roseanne Allen, yeah. I love doggies too. I love all animals and pets and stuff, but little doggies, small dogs like this are just an absolute pleasure. Yeah. Now Angel's gone and sitting up on the driver's seat now. Oh, I like the way you put that, Laura. You always ask for prayers for your hubby. Two parts. One is that he's okay, and one where if is okay, you're gonna smack him bald headed for making you wait and worry. I like that. I like that. Oh, okay, NH Met Needle. So you're familiar with oxalates and that, about food and oxalates and that too, eh? So you're confirming that I'm correct about the oxalates. So you had stage 3 chronic kidney disease, I think that is. Stage 3 chronic kidney, I think so. And it changed to stage 2 with proper diet changes. What are you doing, baby? You want your toy? You got your toy? That's the crap she does. Yeah, that's the crap she does. What's going on here? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so there. Yeah. Where are we here? NH Met Needle. Yeah, I'm glad you're on top of that information as well. And if you've been there, done that with your diet and that with your kidneys, you obviously have some good information there. So, oh hey Billy, you're out walking Lacey right now, eh? You're just gonna sit and listen while you walk Lacey. There you go, NH Man Needle and Cheryl. Cheryl's asking you about what diet changes you did for your kidneys, and hopefully you can give her a bunch of information here. We want everyone here to be healthy. Oh, baby. Oh, I hate it when they jump on the laptop. They're going to screw it up. There you go. You guys talk amongst yourself about the diet changes for your kidneys there. NH Met Needle and Cheryl. Give her some advice. So, wow, we're really into this, aren't we? Yeah, I'm going to turn this heat off. I'm actually I'm going to take my shirt off too. So just give me a moment here. Take my shirt off. Drop the heat, turn the heat right off. I got to actually turn it up before I turn it off. Oh, there we go. Wow. Oh, that's better. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure, 100% sure why, but my buddy says when you want to turn your heater off, always turn it up to high for a minute or so and then shut it off, so it's always on high when it first kicks in again, when you start it again. So anyway, he knows way more than I do about that. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You gonna throw it on the floor again? Oh, you're looking at my shirt? Oh. What are you doing? You gonna keep it on the bed this time? Look at that face. Look at that face. Isn't that a beautiful face? A one-eyed Jack there. There we go again. All right. Let's get back on this. Okay, no one's talking about the diet here, so they must be typing. All right, we're into this. So, you still there, Billy? Billy? Oh, that's not what I want. I want this one. Oh no, I want this one. Okay, let's look through this first. I can't remember my lineup. Oh, here we go. Before we get there, before we get anywhere, the Lord is my shepherd; I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures. He leads me beside still waters. He restores my soul. He leads me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. And yet though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. You anoint my head with oil, and my cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I shall dwell in the house of the Lord forever and ever. Amen. There we go. Just got to say a prayer. Say a prayer every single day. That's right. Psalm 23, Mamma Mia. You're right. You're on top of it. That's right. Billy, let's all have a super fun, healthy, smooth week. That's right. Amen. Amen. There you go, Cheryl. No colored soda, no orange juice, no processed meat. Yeah. And no potatoes, actually. That makes sense on the potatoes, but the processed meat, too. There's a lot of sulfates and nitrates and nitrites in processed meat. And that's the same with the bacon, right, Cheryl? You got to stay away from bacon. But yeah, that's great. Great information, NH Needle. Laura, finally your husband came out, eh? Has he got a great big bag full of stuff? Yeah, there's always a lot of stuff on your plate, it seems. Well, you're still dealing with the garbage disposal, too. Oh, I see. You had one installed already, yeah. That's right. And you got a new carpet, and you need a new carpet or a wood floor. Wow. That's a big choice. Oh, you're welcome, Mama Mia. Absolutely welcome. The verses in the Lord's Prayer, Psalm 23, anything to do with the Lord is number one important to me. That's right, NH Needle, I agree 100%. Get rid of all the packaged and processed food. It's all got crap in it, especially sugar for one, and then all the other junk. But also no tomatoes. That makes sense to me too. I don't do tomatoes anymore either. I used to like them when I was younger, but it's not that I don't like the flavor or taste or anything like that. It's just that I don't get thrilled by them, so I don't use them. And there's so many other things to eat, like meat and eggs and butter. But anyway, yeah, that's very true. NH Needle, you got the right information there. So listen to that, Cheryl. The more you can tell her, the better. Oh, oddly enough, he doesn't have a big bag of stuff, eh, Laura? He just took his time. Maybe it was nice and cool in there or something. What do you want? You want me to play with your toy again? She's kind of low growling at me. Oof. She either barks and squeaks or she low growls. It's like that everywhere, Laura. Not just the U.S., it's in Canada too. Junk in the food. I stopped having any packaged food. I don't. There you go. Oh. No packaged food. Number one thing this was 10 years ago at least. 15 years ago. At least. I stopped having any sugar. I used to have coffee with 2 scoops of sugar in it and whipping cream. Got rid of the sugar right away, and I noticed a difference almost immediately. And then got rid of all the cream no dairy, no nothing but sugar, and then all the other crap in the food. And yeah, I don't eat. I love bacon, and I still eat bacon, even though there's a bit of a problem with nitrates and that. But I don't specifically have a kidney problem, so um, that's the only one thing I do. But I only mainly stick to meat, eggs, and butter, and yeah, and no packaged food whatsoever. I avoid it like the plague. All that stuff, and sugar, definitely sugar. The only thing I have now is, and even the organic maple syrup, the B grade organic maple syrup, which is better than a lot of other those sugars out there, sugar products. It still has issues too for your body. So when you use the maple syrup, even the best stuff on the market, the B grade organic, just use it in small quantities. Like if I put it on my bacon, I just sort of drizzle just so I get the flavor on the bacon. I don't smother it so I'm drinking it. And I don't have it very often anymore either. I keep it down to a minimum. But the only real sugary product I ever use now is organic, raw, unpasteurized honey. And when you get the raw stuff, the pure raw stuff, it is so good. But it's the only one out there that actually is not harmful to you pretty much in any way, shape, or form. It's got all sorts of antibacterials, antivirals, anti-inflammatories, um, and it's got all sorts of nutrients and stuff that's really good for you in there. That's the only stuff I use is honey. And very tiny bits of maple syrup when I just want flavor. Just have it once in a while. It won't hurt you, not at all. It's when you have it all the time in large quantities that's the problem. But anyway, losing my train of thought here. Well, I'm hoping you feel a little more awake, Laura, because like you said, you have to drive now, so drive and listen, it'll keep you awake. I'm loving this extra information too, because even though like I said, I don't have specifically a kidney issue, the information I love, anything to do with nutrition. Oh boy, she's really getting bad today. But yeah, that's good to know. I like that NH bent needle. The things you can eat for the kidneys is red grapes, cherries. I love cherries, like fresh organic cherries. Red bell peppers. Okay, that I thought that was kind of iffy, but okay, that's good. Strawberries. Okay, I wasn't sure about them. Garlic. I love garlic. I don't think there's any issue with garlic at all anywhere. But now I remember there was something about garlic. It might be low oxalates or something. But garlic to me is a food group. I love that stuff. And I got pickled garlic. I got garlic in oil, olive oil, and then I have fresh stuff too, and powdered. You didn't even drive me crazy today. Oh, was that the... Oh man, she throws things where I can't get them. Oh. Anyway, back to this. And of course, olive oil. Cauliflower is okay. All right. So there you go, Cheryl. Cauliflower is okay, and olive oil. Nice. Rohit Yadav. I don't do much anything. I'm a senior on disability on a fixed pension, so I do very little. I live in my motorhome here with my 2 little dogs, and we drive around and park wherever we want to, and that's about it. We're on retirement holiday. Hemant Kapoor, hello. I am okay, my friend, and life is pretty good generally. How are you, Hemant Kapoor? That's a good advice, Mamma Mia. Turn on the radio with upbeat music for you, Laura. That'll keep you awake. Oh, cool. You're full of it, NH Needle, full of information. Yeah, coconut milk as well. That stuff is really good. You get the thick coconut milk. Oh my God, that stuff is delicious. It's almost like candy, but that's okay, obviously. You like a lot of plant-based foods. Yeah, depending on the plant that it's based on, of course, but and plant-based butter. Yeah, the only kind of butter you should be eating is grass-fed cow butter. It's a plant-based, obviously, butter, but that's the way it's meant to be. That's the way God made it. Is the cows aren't supposed to be eating grains and all this other animal byproducts and all this other crap they're stuffing in the cow's nut. Cows are supposed to be grass and make butter, and that's the only butter you should eat is grass-fed butter. So yeah. Oh, you're fine, Hemant Kapoor. Okay, good. Oh, you've been here before. Okay, I didn't recognize your name. Sorry, but yeah, my dogs are good. My dogs are great. Oh, where'd they go? One of them's up front there, and the other one's probably up front there somewhere too. I don't know. They disappeared now. Yeah, Mama dog must have lost her toy down the thing because I can't see her anywhere. As long as they're quiet, I'm good. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Wow, time is just going by real fast this time. Real fast. It's crazy. Real fast. Okay, I'm hoping you're still out there, Billy, listening. Because I never got a chance to write it down, but I looked it up yesterday and realized it's something I can probably do. And I'm pretty positive, Billy, that you mentioned this song on a previous video. Oh, I gotta turn this off. It's hot now. I forgot. I kind of forgot I turned it up to turn it off. It's really cooking in here now. The legend lives on from the Chippewa on down of the big lake they call Gitchigumi. The lake, it is said, never gives up her dead when the skies of November turn gloomy. That's just happened the last time when I did that other song. Same guy, Edmund Fitzgerald. I had it, and then when I went to do it live, I lost it. Why can't I get the thing in my head now? I did it. I must have gone over this 6 times since yesterday. I don't know. I can't get the tune in my head. I don't know what's going on. That happened not last time, but the one before. I was doing it all morning too. Wow. Okay. Let's try and clear my head a little bit. Here you go there, Carl. You still hanging out, Carl? Okay, an NH bent needle, that's cool. Other items that for kidneys you can eat. Wild salmon, I love wild salmon, especially sockeye. Cranberries, cabbage, and raspberries, nice. Roseanne Allen, you were a nurse for 50 years and you're retired now, wow. Oh, so you can't eat real butter, an H bent needle, because it's too high in cholesterol? Wow, interesting. Anyway, Carl, yeah, now that you made a comment, I know you're there. Oh, okay, you mentioned this one. Give me a ticket for an aeroplane. Ain't got time to take no fast train. Lonely days are gone, I'm a going home. My baby just wrote me a letter. I don't care how much money I gotta spend. Got to get back to my baby again. Lonely days are gone, I'm a going home. My baby just wrote me a letter. Well, she wrote me a letter, said she couldn't live without me no more. Listen, mister, can't you see I got to get back to my baby once more? Anyway, yeah, give me a ticket for an aeroplane. Ain't got time to take a fast train. Lonely days are gone, I'm a going home. My baby just wrote me a letter. Well, she wrote me a letter, said she couldn't live without me no more. So listen, mister, can't you see I got to get back to my baby once more? Anyway, give me a ticket for an aeroplane. Ain't got time to take a fast train. Lonely days are gone, I'm a going home. My baby just wrote me a letter. My baby just wrote me a letter. My baby just wrote me a letter. There. I like that one. That takes me way back. Okay. Legend lives on from the Chippewa on down of the big lake they call Gitchigumi. The lake, it is said, never gives up her dead when the skies of November turn gloomy. With a load of iron ore 26,000 tons more than the Edmund Fitzgerald weighed empty, that good ship and crew were a bone to be chewed when the gales of November came early. The ship was the pride of the American side, coming back from some mill in Wisconsin. As big freighters go, it was bigger than most, with a crew and good captain well seasoned, concluding some terms with a couple steel firms when they left fully loaded for Cleveland. Later that night when the ship's bell rang, could it be the north wind they'd been feeling? The wind in the wires made a tattletale sound, and a wave broke over the railing. And every man knew, as the captain did too, was the witch of November come stealing. The dawn came late, breakfast had to wait, when the gales of November came slashing. When afternoon came, it was all freezing rain in the face of a hurricane west wind. When supper time came, the old cook came on deck, saying, "Fellas, it's too rough to feed you." At 7 p.m. a main hatchway caved in. He said, "Fellas, it's been good to know you." The captain wired in, he had water coming in. The good ship and crew were in peril. And later that night, with his lights went out sight, came the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. Does anyone know where the love of God goes when the waves turn the minutes to hours? The searchers all say they'd have made Whitefish Bay if they put 15 more miles behind her. They might have split up, or they might have capsized. They may have broke deep into water. And all that remains are the faces and names of the wives and the sons and the daughters. Lake Huron rolls, Superior sings in the rooms of her ice-water mansion. Old Michigan steams like a young man's dreams. The islands and bays are for sportsmen. And farther below, Lake Ontario takes in what Lake Erie can send her. And the iron boats go, as the mariners all know, when the gales of November remembered. In a dusty old hall in Detroit where they prayed, in the Maritime Sailors' Cathedral, the church bell chimed, it rang 29 times for each man on the Edmund Fitzgerald. Now the legend lives on from the Chippewa on down of the big lake they call Gitchigumi. The lake, it is said, never gives up her dead When the skies of November turn gloomy. I hope that was better. That's the way I did it this morning. I don't know. Sometimes I just can't get the rhyme, the thing. Roseanne Allen, that was Gordon Lightfoot, a wonderful Canadian singer-songwriter. Fabulous guy. Thanks, Carl. Oh, who sang? You're probably thinking of the other song. It's called "The Letter." It was done by the Box Tops. If that's the first song you were referring to there, Roseanne, that was "The Letter" by the Box Tops. And then the other one there was Gordon Lightfoot, "The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald." Thanks, Carl. You knew I could do it, eh? Thanks. Someone's got. Oh no, I haven't tried that one, Cheryl. As Tears Go By, right. Rolling Stones. I looked up the other ones. I couldn't do them. Other ones you mentioned, but As Tears Go By, I didn't even see that one when I was searching. But that one, I think I can do. I believe. That's one to work on anyway. There we go. Got it written down. Oh, thanks, Carl. Gordon would be proud of me. I'm just going to read all this. Oh, thanks, Rohit Gower. Rohit Gower. You probably knew. Oh, thanks, Laura. Both songs were spot on. That's great. Thank you. Interesting thing. This was, I can't remember the year. It goes back a ways now. I don't remember the year. That's the problem. But anyway, I was scrolling online, and how stuff comes by your feed and things pop up. Anyway, you know how sometimes one of the videos will come up and it'll be, a song by so and so, the Beatles or whoever, whatever. Anyway, the song came by. It was Gordon Lightfoot, Edmund Fitzgerald. I played it because I loved it, and I played it and played it and played it. And then in the comments, I just said, I love Gordon Lightfoot. And I don't know how long it took. It wasn't very long at all. Like, I don't know if it was hours or a day or something, but it was very quickly. I got a comment back, and it said, oh, thank you very much. That's part of my repertoire, whatever. And he's talking like it's his stuff, and it's him and his stuff. And, sometimes I'm suspicious of that because a lot of the other people's songs, someone else posted in a video, right? But then I look back at it, at the thing, and it was actually, the channel title was Gordon Lightfoot, and it had a picture of him in the profile picture, and it was like, oh well, maybe this, and then it said somewhere, it said official channel or official whatever of Gordon Lightfoot, and I went, oh, this is the official one, and so I thought, I should say something back, and then I got busy. I don't know what I did, but I just said, I love Gordon Lightfoot, and he said, oh, thank you very much, and said some things about his songs and blah blah blah, and that, and then I just left it. I wish I had a longer conversation at that day, because it was probably less than 3 months later that I noticed in the news that Gordon Lightfoot had passed away. And I thought, oh my God, man, I actually spoke to almost directly to Gordon Lightfoot before he passed away, within months. And man, like I say, I look back on that, and I wish I had actually made a longer conversation with him and said, because he seemed very interested in communicating, and he sounded nice, anyway. I just thought it was sad that I never, communicated more. But anyway, I thought that was interesting. Yeah, I'm starting to get the the song in my head as Tears Go By, Laura and Cheryl. Yeah, I know it, but I can't get the words. But I get the tune. I'm getting the tune. But anyway, Roseanne Allen, yes. Anne Murray's also fantastic. Another fantastic Canadian. I liked her too. Interesting thing too on that subject. Um, I still have it here. It's right up there. I should get it out. Might be hard to get. Anyway, it's how you get those record collections by either one artist or a couple artists or whatever. Anyway, I got this record collection there, and I've had it for years, had it for a very, very long time. Got rid of all my other record LPs. These are the actual vinyl record LPs. I got rid of them because I was packing them around and I don't have a turntable, so I'm hoping to get a turntable again because I want to play these ones. Anyway, it's a package set and it's got six vinyl record LPs. And on one side, it's all of Gordon Lightfoot stuff. And on the other side, it's all of Anne Murray's, or most of Anne Murray's stuff, all the good stuff anyway. Um, yeah, and it's great. And it's in mint condition. The vinyl records have never actually been played on a turntable at all, ever. The box is starting to fall apart and everything like that. But yeah, I've kept that because I love both of them. But I kept it mainly for Gordon Lightfoot because I think he's fantastic, and I wanted to play those on a turntable when I got them, and listen to them the way you're supposed to listen to them. But I still haven't got around to it. But yeah, I thought it's beautiful. Gordon Lightfoot on one side, and the other side just happened to be Anne Murray, which I also like too. But I kept it for the Gordon Lightfoot part, and it's just a bonus that Anne Murray's there too. But anyway. I just thought you'd find that interesting. Oh, thanks, Cheryl. Yeah, thanks for saying that. Yeah, if you have songs that I think I can do, and you mention them, I like to try them anyway. That sounds about right, Laura. Yeah, he passed away last year in May, and I spoke to him in March. Somewhat time it was, I think early March. I think that I made that comment, and then he passed away in May. It was crazy, crazy. Oh, I was thinking something, and then my brain went dead. Oh boy, I could say something there, but I'm not going to. Let's see what I can do here. Oh, come on. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, it's not going to work. What is going on here? Oh my God, I'm kind of jammed up in here. Oh, there we go, I think. No, 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 no. Oh, man. Everything's all jammed up in there. Now, like I said, I got rid of all my record LPs and that, and just didn't want to pack them around anymore. Wasn't that important, but I've got a couple of things that I have saved. There's this one package, the other package, and I have one up there. I wish I'd have got it signed by the guy. It's a guy from Vancouver called Hans Stamer, the Hans Stamer Band. Great album, great songs. And then I went to research him and find out if I could find him in Vancouver. Maybe I'll pop in and see if he'll sign that album because it's a collector's item, I guess. But when I went to research him, I found out he had passed. I think it was about 2 years before I was checking. But anyway, that's just more trivial stuff. But anyway, you ever mentioned this? Living French record LPs. They have never been played either. These are 33 and a third. They're smaller ones. None of these have ever been played. Not once. They're brand spanking new. But it's a whole... I was going to get a turntable and try to learn French on this because it's impossible in school because you don't put the time into it. That was my plan. I might still try that. I still want to get a turntable, but what are you playing with now, huh? There's your ball. You got a ball there. There's a ball. Go get it. What are you doing? You're scratching stuff. You're making noise for no reason. So there's that. Yeah, the living French. The learn the French language. It's a complete language course for French. Yeah, it came out. I can't remember what year it is now. It doesn't say here. I don't think. It came out a long time ago. It says a new tested method that simplifies language study, enables anyone to learn French quickly and easily. Yeah, that was back in the day. It was probably in the 60s or 70s or something. It doesn't even say on here. For some reason, it doesn't have a date on it. Anyway, I just thought that was extra trivial stuff. This here, Anne Murray and Gordon Lightfoot. And it's even got a sleeve in there, like a cardboard sleeve for protection. And little dust. Well, it's put out by Reader's Digest. Reader's Digest put this together for Anne Murray and Gordon Lightfoot. And these are full-size LPs. Look at that. That's brand new. Brand spanking new. Never, ever, ever been played. And I mean, I love listening to Gordon Lightfoot songs, but I can't wait to hear them on the old LPs with a turntable and that. But that's a whole collection there. Look at them all. All these albums. There's actually 8 of them. 8 record LPs. One side Gordon Lightfoot, the other side Anne Murray. Fantastic, eh? I forgot I even had that until we started talking about it. Actually, it was when someone there mentioned Anne Murray that, oh, there we go. That it came to my mind. Now I got to put those away later. Oh. That's right, Laura. Good to keep all the good old music alive. Yeah, Mamma Mia. He's gone. Gordon Lightfoot's been gone, I think, at least 2 years now. Maybe longer. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. I probably could, actually. Oh, come on. There we go. We're back to Edmund Fitzgerald. Anyway, let's try this. See what we can come up with. Yeah, it's only been 2 years. It's coming up to almost exactly 2 years. He passed in May 1st, 2023. So just a little, not quite 2 years now. It'll be 2 years in next month. At the first of next month, yeah. Yeah, I really wish I had communicated more because you don't realize, what's going to happen, right? I should have realized how old he was, but yeah. Yeah, so that was cool. Hi, Laura, sing along with Mitch. That goes way, way back. Way, way back. Yeah, Roseanne, those are good vintage albums, right? Yeah. Papuni, Papuni. I don't know if you've been here before or not. It seemed like a new viewer to me, Papuni, but saying hi to Mamma Mia. Interesting. You know what it sounds like you're saying, Billy T, is Gordon Lightfoot's son. That's what it sounds like you're saying, but Not sure. I think there's spell check going on there. Wow, he runs a boat shop up there where you are in Wisconsin, obviously, Billy, right? Interesting. So that's Gordon Lightfoot's son runs a boat shop kind of near you in Wisconsin. Wow, that's cool. Beth. Hello, Beth. Glad you could make it. Glad you could make it. We've been here a while, but it's never too late. Oh, I see what you're saying, Billy. The son of the ship song. Okay. Yeah. Not sure what you mean, Beth. No way. You probably okay. Yeah. It's funny because we talk about stuff. I'm talking, and then the comments take a while to come through, and I forget what we're talking about and trying to correlate the comment to what was said. Gordon Lightfoot. Okay. Yeah. No way, Gordon Lightfoot. Yeah. That's true. Yeah. Wow, that was quick. His last name is Fitzgerald. Hmm. I'm starting to get a little confused here, I think. Oh, okay. That's okay. Holy cow. I can't believe the time is just flying, man. This is crazy. Crazy. But I'm glad I got those two done because I wanted to do the letter. Give me a ticket for an aeroplane. That takes me way back. Even, so that's the box tops. I almost forgot about this. That's the box tops. Came out in 1967. Now, there's a song out there called Whiter Shade of Pale. I always thought that was the Procol Harum. I always thought Procol Harum did Whiter Shade of Pale in the 90s, and that was their song. I never even stopped to think of it. Nobody said anything. I never saw information. All this time until I looked up this song to do Give Me a Ticket for an Aeroplane, the box tops. And I went through there, and the box tops actually had a number of songs, quite a number of songs, and they had a couple of hit songs, and one of them was A Whiter Shade of Pale. The Box Tops wrote that back in the '60s. It wasn't a Procol Harum song, and it had been covered by not just Procol Harum, but other artists as well. But it was the Box Tops that wrote it, and the Box Tops as a group seemed to be very kind of obscure with a lot of our memories and stuff like that. Um, they made good songs, but they didn't get recognized until someone else did a cover of their songs, and long after they were done and gone, kind of thing. That's right, Edmund Fitzgerald, the boat wreck there, Beth. The wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. That's the name of the song. I don't have it up anymore, do I? No, I don't. Mm. Mm. There we go. Yeah, this one. The legend lives on from the Chippewa down the big lake they call Gitche Gumee. The lake, it is said, never gives up her dead when the skies of November turn gloomy. With a load of iron ore, 26,000 tons more than the Edmund Fitzgerald weighed empty. The good ship and true was a bone to be chewed When the gales of November came early. Yeah, that one. It's called The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. There we go. Just trying to catch up with all the comments here. Oh, thanks, Beth. Thank you very much. But yeah, I was, when I was younger, I was more into rock and roll and all that kind of stuff. And I liked Anne Marie. I thought she did great songs and stuff like that. But um, I didn't appreciate her more until as I started getting older and older, and then I appreciated her more. But I've always loved pretty much everything she's done. Really good artist now. Now, here's some trivia you may not know. Anne Murray has never written a song in her life ever. Every song that she's ever done, someone else wrote it for her, usually for her, or it was somebody else's song and she did, or something like that. But she has never ever written a song herself. I thought that was amazing to find that out. Amazing. That's right there, Mamma Mia. MIA, Lori, Deb, Lila, Darlene, and more. Yeah, there's a few people MIA today. But that seems to happen every week. Sometimes we get this lineup of people, and sometimes we get that lineup of people, and there's a couple people like Mamma Mia and Carl, and that show up every single time. And Cheryl, yeah, uh, and more. Oh, wow, interesting. So, well, we're really flying by here on time wise. Thomas, hello. Hello, Thomas. From wherever, I can't pronounce that. It sounds like it's Swedish, but I'm suspicious of what it actually says, so I'm not going to say it. But Thomas, are you from Sweden? Is that what that is? Swedish or something? Oh, Beth, S. Ober's here, or was here. S. Ober was the first one to show up today. Just in case you're thinking they're missing, Beth. I think you spelled it better, Mamma Mia. Liechtenstein. Yeah, it's interesting you say that, Cheryl, because that's probably one of my favorites of Anne Murray too. Is "You Needed Me." Yeah, that's a good one. I like that. All righty, all righty. Wow, I can't believe it. Seems like we've been here 10 minutes. Wow, and it's almost 2 hours. Holy cow, that's amazing, amazing. What are you doing, girls? You chilled out? Everyone's just having a nap on either one of the front seats there. Oh, Roseanne, thanks. Anne Marie is 79 right now. Oh, okay. She's only 9 years older than I am. Interesting. Nice trivia information. That's great. So, where are we now? Where are we now? Speaking of Gordon Lightfoot, if you could read my mind, love, what a tale my thoughts could tell. Just like an old time movie about a ghost from a wishing well. In a castle dark or a fortress strong with chains upon my feet. You know that ghost is me, and I will never be set free as long as I'm a ghost that you can't see. There you go. Just a tidbit. Just a tidbit. I had something I was thinking of earlier and I can't remember what it was. There we go. That's what it was. Elton John just put out a new album, NH Bet Needle. That's cool. I'll have to look that up. Elton John is great too. I've loved Elton John since the day he showed up. It was he's an amazing. songwriter first, along with Bernie Taupin, his sidekick there, songwriter sidekick. But amazing songwriter and singer, just fantastic. My favorite album of his was Rock of the Westies. It's takeoff on West of the Rockies, Rock of the Westies. That's the one with Island Girl on it and stuff like that. It's probably my favorite album. Oh no, my favorite album is Yellow Brick Road. Hands down, Yellow Brick Road, my favorite. Then Rock of the Westies. Oh yeah, that's actually Beth. That's it's actually a song from Marilyn Monroe first, and then he sang it for Lady Diana. I think that's the one you're talking about. Candle in the Wind. Yeah, he did a tribute to Diana with the song that he had originally written for Marilyn Monroe. I think that's what you're referring to, but that I love that Candle in the Wind. One of my favorites too. Yeah, and he's not that young anymore either, too. And he's putting out another album again, putting out more songs now. That's crazy. That's right. Goodbye England's Rose. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, it was called Candle in the Wind for Marilyn Monroe, and then he named it Goodbye England's Rose for the version he did for her, for Diana, and that was beautiful. I thought that was it was so beautiful, so wonderful, and so poignant that he did that. It was great, absolutely fantastic. Okay, let's. Yeah, I know. Oops, wrong one. Where am I going? Where to go? Yeah, it's like Mick Jagger and Keith Richards. They just keep going and going and going. Keith Richards always gets these memes all over YouTube all the time about how he's older than God, he's older than dirt. He's they always say all these old things about Keith Richards. And it's funny because he's done so many drugs, done so much drinking alcohol, done so much of everything. You'd think he would have killed himself by now, and he just never seems to want to age. I mean, he is aging, but he doesn't seem to. Kind of weird. Anyway, let's get off onto some other tangent now. I know a lot of other people like this, but I know for sure Mama Mia likes this one. Mama Mia likes this one, and I know you all will. Snapper Double XL. Hello, how are you? I'm fine. How are you today? You're a new viewer, I'm sure of that. Here comes the barking. You fill up my senses like a night in a forest, like the mountains in springtime, like a walk in the rain, like a storm in the desert, like a sleepy blue ocean. You fill up my senses, come fill me again. Come, let me love you. Let me give my life to you. Let me drown in your laughter. Let me die in your arms. Let me lay down beside you. Let me always be with you. Come, let me love you. Come, love me again. You fill up my senses like a night in a forest, like the mountains in springtime, like a walk in the rain, like a storm in the desert, like a sleepy blue ocean. You fill up my senses, come fill me again. I didn't do the full version, but that's the most of it. John Denver. Yeah, I love John Denver. John Denver's another favorite of mine. Absolutely love his stuff. You're welcome, Mamma Mia. Yeah. Singing with Kent. Yeah, Laura. Singing with Kent. Snapper XL, double XL. Thank you. I get a lot of that, but I don't hear me the way you guys obviously hear me because you guys think I sing good and I think I'm, you know. Oh, NH Bent Needle, thanks. Elton John's new album is with Brandi Carlile. The name sounds familiar, but I don't know if I know her that well or if I know any of her songs or anything like that. Brandi Carlile sounds familiar. Must be a younger person too. Oh, thanks, Mamma Mia. My singing adds to the meaning of the song. Wow, that's cool. Thanks. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sure he did write it himself, Beth. I'm sure he did. I believe John Denver wrote pretty much everything of his own stuff. I believe so. Oh, look what I found, Laura. Look what I found. Oh, NH Bent Needle, you think Elton's 78? I think someone just said he was 79. I can't remember though. But yeah, he's definitely older than I am, that's for sure. I mean, when I was, let's say 16-ish, 16, 17, I know he was in his 20s, so, or something like that. So, yeah, 16, 17, yeah, he was already in his 20s, yeah, for sure. Bill Cosby, you're back again. The handles that people get. Bill Cosby, okay. That's not one I would want to associate with, but, to each their own. Oh, thanks, Cheryl. Thank you. Okay, Laura. Breathe deep, the gathering gloom. Watch lights fade from every room. Bedsetter people look back and lament. Another day's useless energy spent. Impassioned lovers wrestle as one. Lonely man cries for love and has none. New mother picks up and suckles her son. Senior citizens wish they were young. Cold-hearted orb that rules the night removes the color from our sight. Red is gray and yellow white. But we decide which is right and which is an illusion. There you go. I see all your big smiles there, Laura. That's right, Mama Mia. That's what the community's all about. It's like I wouldn't have a channel and do all this if I didn't communicate with the people watching. It's called social media for a reason, to be social, not to sit there and just go blah 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 blah, not interact with your people and just say, give me money, give me money. That's not the way it's supposed to go. I think you mentioned that before, Carl. Seminole Wind. I the title sounds familiar. Seminole Wind. I don't know who does it, but I don't think I've actually tried it yet. I believe I might have looked it up at one time. I don't know. It's something sounds familiar about it, but I will actually. I'm going to write that down so I do make a point of looking at it. Now I've lost my pen. Yeah. Oh, there it is. It sounds familiar, but I will definitely look it up and check it. I'll always check anything. That's right, Roseanne Allen. Knights in White Satin. Yeah. I'll look into it. I'll look at anything. Whether I can do it or not, it's another story. So on the other side of that page there is Knights in White Satin, never reaching the end. Letters I've written, never meaning to send. Beauty I'd always missed with these eyes before. Just what the truth is, I can't say anymore. Gazing at people some hand in hand. Just what I'm going through, they can't understand. Some try to tell me thoughts they cannot defend. Just what you want to be, you'll be in the end. Nights in white satin, never reaching the end. Letters I've written, never meaning to send. Beauty I've always missed, with these eyes before. Just what the truth is, I can't say anymore. That's Nights in White Satin. Hmm. Oh, hey Cheryl, you have around 7 albums of the Moody Blues that your husband had, and yeah, I'm sure I had at least 7 of their albums way back, way back. My favorite, of course, was wasn't it called "The Days of a Future Past"? I think with the Knights in White Satin. I think so. Oh, you don't want me to forget the "I love you" part. And I love you, oh, how I love you. That's the part I can't really sing well. It's too much for my voice. Well, that's interesting, Beth. A haunting tune. Maybe you'll watch a scary movie after this live, but before dark. Ah, that's cute. I used to love horror movies too, Mamma Mia. Used to love them. I don't watch them anymore. What Once the movie Saw came out, do you know Saw and the Saw series? Once that came out, that was a little too much for me. I just thought it's definitely a scary movie, but it's a little, I don't know, it's a little too real, a little too scary, a little too crazy, like the things that some people might or could do or something like that. Yeah, that I only watched the first Saw movie, and after I couldn't watch the other ones. I couldn't watch. It was just too sick and crazy, man. Roseanne Allen. That's interesting you say that. Jim Morrison, Riders on the Storm. Riders on the storm, riders on the storm. Into this house we're thrown, into this world we're thrown. Like a dog without a bone, an actor out unknown. Riders on the storm. I actually used to do that in karaoke. That was one of the ones I could do in karaoke. It was easy. Oh, we had a glitch there. Now I'm reconnected. I'm live again. Yes, Beth. For me, saw across the line. That's exactly the best way to put it. Saw across the line for me. It was just, it wasn't that it was scary to me or anything like that. It's just like it was too evil. It was just too much. That's funny, Mamma Mia. Horror movies made you stop eating red meat. I can see that. Didn't stop me though. I love to eat. Yeah. I actually have a few of them memorized, Beth. Yeah, for the most part. Oh, Roseanne, you think I sound like Jim Morrison? Wow, that's a compliment. Thank you. I I think there might be one other Jim Morrison song that I could do. There's Riders on the Storm. Can't think of anything right now, but I've tried a whole bunch of his and I just can't seem to do them. Okay, yeah, sober. Blow, blow, Seminole winds. Blow like you're never going to blow again. Those lyrics don't sound familiar, so I might not have heard it. I don't know, but definitely going to look it up, you guys. I'm trying to think of another Doors song too, Laura, but it won't come to me either. Well, he's got Gloria. I can't do Gloria. He's got the end. The end. What was it? The unsomething soldier. Unknown Soldier. I like that one. Actually, Cheryl, I love Bob Seger. I think he's fantastic too. Always liked him way back. I don't think I can do We've Got Tonight. I know the one you mean, but there might be something else of Bob Seger's I could possibly do. I'll have to look into Bob Seger. And speaking of which, while we're here, I'm going to write that down because I have a shitty memory. I'm trying to think of, though, probably the most well known Bob Seger is Night Moves. Night Moves. Love that one. But he's done a lot of good stuff. Roseanne, Against the Wind. Another one. Bob Seger, Against the Wind. Right on. And I just noticed we passed 2 hours already, Cheryl. I was going to mention this earlier, like way back in the beginning, that for some reason this morning my something is not right down in here. I feel like I'm empty and I need something to eat. I had my coffee and I was thinking of making tea and I just thought, no, no. I felt like I should eat something to stave it off, but I only eat once a day and I don't want to throw off my pattern and everything. But it's still just, it hasn't got worse. It's just still kind of, it's almost like a minor burning sensation inside there. And I don't know what that's about. That's right, Laura. Old time rock and roll. Oh, Carl. Right. Ghost Riders in the Sky. Ghost Riders in the Sky, Carl. Thanks. Yeah. What are you guys growling about? Hmm? What's your problems, huh? What'd you do with your toy this time? You throw it down the wheel well again? Numbskull? Yeah, actually, that has always worked way back in the past for me, Beth. Um, Saltine crackers, with or without the tea, but definitely saltine crackers. I just haven't eaten saltine crackers for a very, very long time. That's part of getting rid of all the packaged food and stuff like that because they got all the chemicals and stuff in them. So I just haven't had them from. I used to love saltine crackers and saltine crackers with soup, saltine crackers with tea. Yeah, but they do help to settle. Always did in the past. I remember that. Well, you keep thinking about that, Laura. We're all waiting to find out. And someone said your husband looks like a singer, but you can't remember what the name was. Oh, that was one of my go-tos, Beth. Saltine crackers with peanut butter. Oh, I used to eat a whole box of saltine crackers, or let's say a whole sleeve of them with peanut butter and peanut butter. I'd get the cracker, smear butter on it, smear peanut butter on it, eat it. I make little sandwiches. I used to love that, man. And saltines with cheese. That's right, Mamma Mia. Saltines with cheese. Yeah, yeah. It takes me way back. The music and songs was taking me way back. Now the food is taking me way back. That's cool. Oh, thanks, Cheryl. You love my laugh. I get that a lot from people. Oh, now you're talking, Roseanne. Oh, I used to have the most insane peanut butter sandwiches. And you just said pickles and peanut butter. I used to make dill pickle peanut butter sandwiches that were, you'd have to kind of drain the pickle and put it on paper or something to get so it wasn't all liquid and gooey. But once it was kind of drier, I guess, peanut butter and dill pickle sandwiches. Oh my God. Peanut butter and banana sandwiches, peanut butter and raisin sandwiches, peanut butter and lettuce sandwiches, peanut butter and apple slice sandwiches, peanut butter and cheese sandwiches. I mean, I can go on and on and on, but I used to come up with the most insane, crazy peanut butter and something sandwiches when I was young. And I love them all. I love them all. Peanut butter and mango sandwiches. They're all going to come back to me now. Actually, Beth, I do have incenses here. I could light an incense, just go back in time, way back in time. Yeah. Hey, Beth, you like peanut butter and apple slice sandwich too, eh? I actually made peanut butter and orange slice sandwich as well. It was a bit juicy, but it sure was good. Uh, yeah, peanut butter and banana sandwich, Carl, was my go-to. That was like when I wanted a peanut butter sandwich, one of the first things I'd think of is peanut butter and banana, because I could have that any time. And yeah, yeah, it sounds like an Elvis sandwich, right, Roseanne? Elvis would eat stuff like that too. Yeah, for sure. I remember he liked chicken chicken fried steak. They'd make his mom would make fried chicken in the pan, take the chicken out and leave all the drippings in there, and then fry the steak in it. Oh, uh, um, when I was younger, Cheryl, I used to like chunky peanut butter, but after a while, I just got tired of the chunky, and it was smooth peanut butter all the way. Yeah, I prefer the smooth, creamy peanut butter. Yeah, but I don't do peanut butter anymore. I haven't done for a very long time. I have an issue with peanuts. Apparently, peanuts humans can't truly digest. They're actually made for hogs and stuff like that. There's a backstory in that historical. I'm not going to get into right now. It's don't have much time, but I just stopped eating it, and then really, it's hard to digest the peanuts and that. You have to have them like really roasted to break it down. And peanut butter obviously is a lot more easily digestible because it's been processed and homogenized in that as well too. But that was just one of the things I got rid of. Oh, okay, so someone told you or you and or your husband that he looked like a singer, and apparently looks like Michael Bolton. Okay, yeah, because you mentioned Michael earlier and you couldn't remember the rest, but so your husband looked like Michael Bolton. Looks like Michael Bolton. Interesting. I think you're right, Beth. Banana pudding. I think banana pudding was a favorite of Elvis's too. I used to love banana pudding as well, way back. My mom used to make really good banana pudding. That's right, Roseanne. That's another thing. Now that you mention it, Roseanne, bacon, peanut butter and bacon sandwich. Oh my God, that's delicious. I just like the bacon now, though. Forget the bread, forget the peanut butter. I just eat the bacon. It's one of the meats that are technically what do they call processed meats where they have nitrates and stuff. Technically, it's one of those meats that I still can eat in my diet, and I don't think I could ever give it up. But apparently, if you're trying to avoid nitrates and that, you should stay away from bacon unless it says nitrate free on the package. When it says that, you're Michael Blue. We're getting on to Michael Bublé now. Michael Bublé is a crooner. Yeah, he's a very good singer. Very good. I'm not a big fan of his stuff necessarily, but he is definitely a damn good singer, that's for sure. Everyone's talking food, 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 food. Still thinking of food. You did it again, Laura. You do this every time. You always bring up pumpkin pie. The last couple of times you brought it up, I was tempted to go out and buy some, but I never did. I might tomorrow today. No, not today. Tomorrow. And I know you're going to ask about it. Excuse me. I love pumpkin pie. It's my favorite pie of all. If I can only have one pie, it'll be pumpkin pie, and I could eat that all day long. I can eat 3 or 4 of them. Uh, That's right, Roseanne. I guess we're all hungry. Pumpkin pie with vanilla ice cream. Yes. Or whipping cream. Yeah, you've corrupted me, all right. I was already corrupt. I remember the first time I had pumpkin pie. I believe I was 11 or 12 years old, never had it or heard of it in my life. My mom gave it to me, and I was just like, oh my God, I'm in heaven. Yeah. Cherry pie, that's another good one, S. Sober. Cherry pie is absolutely delicious, but I don't do that much anymore. Mr. Sloth, I think you're a new viewer. Interesting handle. I've never been to a Buc-ee's. I think they're only in the United States. I don't think we have them in Canada, unless they're back east somewhere, but ooh, that sounds good. Roseanne, pumpkin pie with Cool Whip and coconut. Oh, I love coconut. That's good though, Mamma Mia. You asked your daughter to bake apple pie for Easter. That's a good choice. Now I lost my train of thought here. I was going to mention something. Can't remember what it was. Now I have to go back and talk, see about something someone said. That happens when you get old. You have something on your mind, and if you don't say it right away, you forget completely. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say. Is yeah, I still love lemon meringue too, Laura, but it's not one of my favorites anymore. Wow, Mr. Sloth, that sounds great. You love Canada, Montreal. Montreal has the best fish and chip shop called Brit and Chips. That's a good name, Brit and Chips. Sounds good, but it's maple battered cod. Oh, maple battered. Oh, I love maple syrup. Uh, maple batter, Beth, you're killing me. Now I forgot again what it was. Oh, my mind goes in and out like that. Oh, yeah, what was it again? Something to do with, oh, yeah, right, okay. So, because I know someone was going to ask anyway, tonight for dinner, it sounds like I give the dogs nothing but liver, but the last time they had liver was last Sunday, and today they're getting liver again. So they had steak and chicken and stuff all through the week, and today they're getting liver. I took out myself a nice thick, fatty pork loin chop. So I'm having pork loin chop. The girls are having liver. Now that's the end of our freezer is empty now. So tomorrow, so we're good for tonight for dinner. Tomorrow we have to go shopping. That's what we're going to do tomorrow. Do shopping for more meat and food. Fill up our freezer and fridge again. So tonight the girls get liver. I get a nice pork loin chop, and I've still got almost 2 dozen of duck eggs. Still, I got 5 dozen again last time, and so I'll probably have a couple of fried duck eggs with my pork chop, and that'll be dinner. Now you're gonna get into the popcorn, eh, Beth? Oh, for the movie, right? For the scary movie. Hmm. Roseanne, that's an actual. I used to love salmon and asparagus together. I I love asparagus, but I don't touch it anymore because of the oxalates and that. I'm thinking now that my problem wasn't the oxalates; it was a viral infection that's deep seated in our bodies from way back. That was bugging me and affecting me. And if that's the case, I can go back to asparagus and stuff because if it wasn't the oxalates that would bother me, then I don't have to worry about it. But um, yeah, except for the kidney stones, I got to keep it down to a minimal because I don't want to eat it all, greens every day and then end up with another kidney stone because it's painful. But oh, that was actually another favorite of mine, man. NH Bet Needle, coconut cream pie. I love coconut water, coconut milk, uh, raw coconut, anything coconut. I love it. Just don't put too much sugar. Oh yeah, Beth, I'm gonna go back and try some asparagus again. See how that works out because I do love it. I'll just have it, you know, once in a while kind of thing, just to keep it down, sort of. And that way you enjoy it a lot more if you only have it once in a while, and then you thoroughly enjoy it. Yeah. Yeah, interesting comments here, and I don't even want to say the names. Invincible, yes, I loved Breaking Bad. That was a great series, man. That was fantastic. That was fantastic. I was a little sad at the way it ended in the end, but where do you go from there? You have to end it sometime. But that was an amazing series. I loved Breaking Bad. Yep. Roseanne, you'll have one of each. Oh, chocolate cream pie. Yeah, Laura, that's great too. Beth, we haven't had trouble with trolls today for some reason. There's been one or two, but they're kind of iffy, so we've just left them alone and ignored them. Generally, that coconut milk comes in a can, Cheryl. I'm trying to think of the name brand that I always get. It's really thick, and basically, when you open a can, it's really thick and it's really thick. But when you go down the bottom, it's all water, like the coconut water has they've separated. And what I do is I just mix it all together and make a really nice coconut milk paste. Oh my God, that stuff's good. You can do so many things with it. Oh, you're killing me, Roseanne. Chocolate lava cake. I haven't had that in probably 25 years. Yeah, you mentioned that I think last time, Laura. Rusty Chevrolet. Got it written down. Haven't actually tried it yet, so yeah, I'm gonna look at it again. But it is written down. So anyway, back to oh, Mamma Mia! It even comes in powder. Um, the coconut milk comes in powder. Interesting. Anyway, so yeah, the girls get liver. I'm having the pork loin and some duck eggs. We've got to go shopping tomorrow because that's our last meals. Well, for me, it doesn't matter. I still got tons of eggs. I could just live on eggs for a few days, but I like to have the meat in for me and the girls, and so that's the idea for tonight's dinner. That's what we're having. Tomorrow we're going to go shopping for groceries. What we're doing after the show ends, the live show. Not very much today. We've got our food for tonight. The only thing I really have to do is I got to take the girls somewhere so they can go for a good run and a stretch and do their business. And once that's out of the way, basically we're just gonna find somewhere to park and relax and enjoy just chilling out and lying around doing nothing, maybe scrolling online or something. I don't know, but doing very little of anything, doing the walkies and then just kind of sitting around waiting for dinner. Then we'll have dinner and crash out. So that's what's happening for the rest of the day. Ouch. Ah. Oh, Cheryl, what can you do with coconut milk besides drinking? You can make all sorts of dishes with it. What was the one I did? What was the one I did? Oh, what was it? What was it? Oh, I'm so hard pressed to remember now. That's how bad it is. I took a can of coconut milk and I blended it all, and then I added something to it, and it was just like heaven. What the hell was it? I can't believe it was only two ingredients, and I can't remember. It was. It was at least a month or more ago. So yeah, it was about 2 months ago. Yeah, I either put chocolate in with the coconut milk or it might have been maple syrup. I don't remember. Crap. You know what? When I finish the live and we're done, I bet you it'll come to me and I'll remember. I'll write it down and let you know for next time. But yeah, you can use coconut, like NH Bent Needle says. They use it for everything, coffee and cooking and everything. But yeah, there's so much you can use for. Mama Mia uses it for baking and cooking Asian sweets. But you can put it in almost anything. Yeah, sometimes a little bit, sometimes a lot. Kind of. Wow, you're killing me, Laura. All this food. Yeah, that's right. I was going to mention this last week and I never, or and this week and, but yeah, squeaky chair is all gone. When I took it all apart, put the vegetable oil in there. I think it was olive oil actually, and it's good and hasn't squeaked once since I did that. Awesome! It's so nice and quiet and peaceful. But what the hell did I mix that was so fucking good? It was absolutely delicious. The coconut milk and something. Oh, it'll come to me later. I can't think of the name brand I use, Cheryl. It just won't come to me for some reason. That's right, Mama Mia. It's a replacement for dairy for vegetarians. That is very true, and it's delicious. Okay, Carl, you got to do your breathing treatments and take care of your health and that. Well, I'm glad you could show up again, Carl. Appreciate you hanging out with us and having a good chat. You take care of yourself, take care of your health, and I hope you get totally back on your feet again, health wise, real soon here. But you take care. Have a great night, Carl. Stay healthy. Roseanne Allen, cinnamon or nutmeg? Those would both be good, but it wasn't those. Those would be delicious. I love nutmeg. I really like cinnamon, but I love nutmeg. But that would be actually really good. A little cinnamon and nutmeg in your thick coconut milk. Um, the funny thing is my friend gave me the can, and then it was a while later, I blended it all together, whatever it was. And then the next day or two, I saw him, and I told him, I said, "This is what I did with the coconut milk, and it was bloody awesome." I can't remember. Damn it. Oh, Califia Farms. We got that up here, Califia. We got different projects there. That's the NH Bent Needle. That's the one that you use the coconut. The wow, I can't even speak right. That's the one you're currently drinking, and it's toasted coconut milk. Coconut. I love toasted coconut. Coconut. I like the coconut bits and pieces, the whatever they call them, the shavings or whatever they call them. I love it when they do those toasted too. Oh my god. That's right, Mama Mia. The Mediterranean diet is very high in vegetable, mostly vegetable. There's other people online with their YouTube channels. They do all about diets and food and all that kind of stuff. There's one out there called the Biblical Nutritionist. She's good. She's in the States somewhere. The Biblical Nutritionist. And she swears by the Mediterranean diet. That's what she promotes all the time. And it's very good, healthy, well balanced, and that. It's kept people healthy for a very long time. That's right. S. Sober, toasted coconut donuts. Yep. damn it, for the life of me, I can't remember what the hell. Why can't I remember? It was probably maple syrup, organic maple syrup, maybe, and I put a little in just for flavor. I don't know. Ah, I hope it comes to me one day, and I'm going to write it down and let you know. But it could have been maple syrup. Anyway, unfortunately, my memory is nowhere near as good as it used to be. Oh, Beth, you know the biblical nutritionist. She promotes the Mediterranean diet. Yeah, yeah, she's good. I like her stuff. I got a list. She's listed, I think it was 12 items, something like that. 12 items to regenerate and regrow your stem cells. And I know tuna was one of them. Tuna. Um, anyway, pretty much everything on that list was stuff I like. My memory is so bad. I can't believe it. Roseanne, Caro syrup. I'm not. I don't think I'm familiar with Caro syrup. Hmm. What? Says chat disconnected. Why? Ah. Oh, now it's sick. Now it's successfully reconnected. I don't know what happened there. Hmm. I think that's the one, Cheryl. Thai coconut milk. I'm pretty sure. I know the one I get is from Thailand, or it's Thai coconut milk. I don't know if that's the brand name, but yeah, the one I get is Thai coconut milk. And yeah, that one's good. Yeah, that's right. Mamma Mia, the cat lady Van, Emmy. She puts maple syrup in her salad dressing. Yeah, that's really good. If you just use a little for flavor, it really goes with a lot of things and enhances them and that stuff like that. It's when you put a little too much and it gets too sweet, then it throws it off kind of deal. But yeah, she uses a lot of maple syrup and stuff too. Yeah. Okay, Beth. Glad you could show up again. Thanks for signing off. You got too hungry. Got to go eat. I'm glad you could show up, Beth. You take care and stay healthy, and we'll see you next week. Oh, that's right, Beth. Emmy, the cat lady, van lady, her family does have a maple syrup business back east in Quebec there. That's right. Bye, Beth. We'll catch you soon. It's really bugging me, this thing about the coconut milk and what I put in there. I want to think it's was the maple syrup, which is probably the most likely. But for some reason, that doesn't ring a bell. Hmm. Anyway, like I said, it'll probably come to me later on, and when I remember, I'll write it down and I'll let you guys know. But coconut milk, you can, yeah, you can use it in your soups and your stews. Um, you can use it in pies and cakes and cookies and all sorts of stuff like that, and all sorts of baking. Um, you kind of just use it anywhere you'd probably use milk, kind of thing, instead of milk. Probably, yeah. That's the problem. When I stop and I think of something, I focus on it. And I'm not talking to you guys, and I'm talking about all this stuff. I can focus, and I'll remember almost everything. It's when I'm put on the spot that my memory's gone. Aram Prasanth. That's the best I can do. Sorry, Aram Prasanth. Hello there. How are you? That's a good question. Well, Cheryl, for one, the coconut milk would be vegan because it's plant based, whereas milk is animal based. So that would be the biggest difference there. And definitely is better than milk I mean, that's a moot point, really. I mean, some people don't have a problem with milk. I don't do cow's milk. Cow's milk is made for cows with five stomachs. The milk that we should be drinking as humans, if we drink milk at all, is goat's milk or pig's milk, which people don't do pig's milk for some reason. But pig's milk is actually closest to humans. But goat's milk is great for humans, that. But cow's milk is made for a cow with five stomachs. So it's a moot point. I mean, I can't say for sure that, it's not good or anything, but it does still have casein and a bit of whey and stuff in it. So I don't know. Ram Prasanth, you're from India. We get a lot of people from India. Hello, India. How's it going? You're 27 years old. You're young. You're very young. I'm 70. Oh, that sounds great, Mamma Mia. That sounds awesome. You saute onions and garlic. I love onions and garlic. Sauteed. I love garlic. And you add vegetables and pour coconut milk in. Sounds fantastic. Oh, now I'm getting really hungry. Ah, you completed your lab technician thing, eh? Aram Prasanth. Awesome. You're a lab technician now. No, Roseanne, it wasn't vanilla. Not that I was doing it. I don't know, but that would actually be good too. Vanilla's excellent as well. Oh, you probably, Aram, you're probably talking about this. Yeah. Sometimes I do, yes. That's probably true, Billy T. That's the interesting thing about it. I think if you're going to have milk, cow's milk, you best to have it like the Amish do, have it raw, the way it's supposed to be done. And I understand, from what I understand, you get the most benefit when you have raw cow's milk and not the pasteurized processed stuff. But yeah, I just don't do it for myself. I don't have milk. I don't even eat, I don't even take goat's milk really, except on a very, very rare occasion. But not because I'm against it, it's just that I just don't. Billy T, your mom had CDF. I'm not sure what it is, but CDF. But it lined her intestines and stopped her problem in a week. Pretty good, yeah. So there definitely benefits for milk in certain conditions, yeah. Ram, you're also a weed lover too. Good for you. It's like medicine, yes. That's right. That's right, Mama Mia. If you're lactose intolerant, use coconut milk, almond, or soy. Yeah. No cholesterol. Ooh, Mama Mia, you're on top of it. Ah, I didn't even catch that one, but obviously it was getting a bit out there. CDIF. I'm not chronic. I'm not sure what that is, but chronic something, I think. Well, Cheryl, we're getting closer to my record almost, eh? But I'm starting to feel it now. This is really not fun. I'll probably have to have a cup of tea or something, um, some kind of herbal tea or something. I think it's probably the only thing I got here that'll help settle me down right now. Um, I can't think of anything else I got. Anyway, yeah, I'm starting to feel it. My back's starting to hurt again. Um, oh, Mama Mia! Someone's saying funny things, eh? Yeah. Glad you're on top of it, though. You're good at this. Intestinal bacteria. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, Roseanne. Yeah. I'm happy to meet you too, Aram. The interesting conversations you have here. Oh my gosh, my gosh, my gosh, my gosh. But yeah, I'm starting to get worn down quite a bit here. When I sit on my butt too long, it hurts. It hurts. And my legs don't want to work when I stand up. Then my back gets stiff and sore. But the thing that's really getting to me is in here right now, and it's not my usual problems I have. It's just more of a. It seems like I'm empty and I need something, and it's kind of slightly burning in there, but it's not that bad. It's just that ah, just getting uncomfortable. Oh, okay. S sober. Your sister had C diff from hospital. Okay, I'm getting the picture. I will try and take care of myself, Aram. I certainly will. Oh. Oh yeah, that's another good thing. Cheryl, have coconut milk on cereal. That would be great. I'm sure I've done that before. Yeah, I'm positive I've done that before. It's been a while, but yeah, you can. There's so many things you can use it for. Anytime you think of milk, think of coconut milk, and just replace it, and it's extremely versatile. That sounds like an interesting diet, Roseanne. Bananas, rice, applesauce, and toast. Very light, yeah. Actually, I had a couple of bananas the other day, and I wish I had one right now. I'd eat it now, and that'll help settle down. Sometimes just a plain bag of unsalted potato chips works good. It's almost as good as saltines, and I don't have saltines. Someone's making a bunch of noise up there. I think she's trying to get her toy again. She dropped it somewhere. I'm gonna. Okay, Roseanne, that's for upset stomach. The bananas, rice, applesauce, and toast. Yeah, that would be very nice and mild on your upset stomach for sure. Oh, nice NH bent needle. That's kind of one of my favorites in a way. You just made black tea with ginger and lemon and local honey. Beautiful. I'd make a different tea. I like a licorice root tea with ginger, turmeric, lemon, and honey. Oh, that's another use there, Mamma Mia. Thanks. Uh, Cooking fish with coconut milk. Very, very good. Especially a white fish. Oh, white fish with coconut milk. Nice. Very nice. It is good. What are you doing, baby? Oh. Ah, Roseanne, you're using your nursing knowledge now, eh? Right, right. I'm trying to ignore some comments there, so I'm sure you see what I'm looking at. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. She bounces about 12 times before she gets up. You see that? There you go. You're a nut job. You're a nut job. She said, Daddy, Daddy, I'm bored. I want to do something. I want you to play with me or whatever. That's right, Aram. She's very cute. That's number two. Number one's up there doing something. Angel always needs love and Mamma Mia. She's a suck. Every time my hands aren't busy, she wants me to pet her, hold her, snuggle her, kiss her, hug her. She's always in my face too, like constantly. Not that I'm complaining or not, but sometimes she can be a little much. Aram, no, I'm not working. I'm a disabled senior on a pension. I'm retired, basically. So I do as little as possible. I just enjoy, try and enjoy life is mostly what it is. I gotta get this damn dog. She's driving me nuts. Yeah, Cheryl, we love these girls, don't we? Yeah. Anyway, the other one's driving me nuts. Oh, Highway 97 North. You got a Jersey cow and a Holstein. And you got holy milk from its healing. Yeah, there's a lot of benefits to raw milk. Once you pasteurize it and process it and do anything to it, you basically just destroy a lot of it. Oh, sure, Cheryl. You can put coconut milk in almost any pasta. Another one of my favorites is fettuccine Alfredo. Fettuccine Alfredo would take a little bit of coconut milk with it, blend it in there. That would work good. But yeah, just think of almost anything, and you can use coconut milk with just about anything. Well, Mamma Mia's on top of it, Roseanne. You think I have a scammer in there? Yeah, yeah. That's why I was kind of ignoring. Mamma Mia is good at her job, though. She takes care of everything. I will take care of my health around. Just watch out what you say, because Mamma Mia will club you. That's right, Mamma Mia. The coconut milk takes the place of dairy creamer. Or dairy milk of any sort, yeah. Anyway, I got to deal with this little girl here. You can't hear it probably, but she's driving me nuts. Okay, what are you doing again? I wish you'd stop that. Oh my God. It's probably the worst place you can actually put it is down in the wheel well there. And she just does it. I think she does it on purpose to get attention. Oh my God, man. This is nuts. This is nuts. Now keep it there. Play with your toys on the bed and never anywhere else. They're never allowed to take them outside anymore. She used to, whenever we used to go outside to play or whatever, she always wanted to take a toy with her all the time. And once in a while I'd let her and say, oh yeah, whatever. But she'd go out and play with them and then she'd drop them somewhere and she'd forget about them and leave them. And then there was a couple of times, I know she's not stupid and she knows what's going on. She's very smart. And I'd say, where's your toy? What the hell did you do with your toy? What the hell? Go find it. And she'd look all over like she's looking, searching and searching and searching. And I know for a fact that she knew exactly where it was. She was just messing with me. And I would eventually find it off in a corner somewhere. I go, and I'd stand beside it. I go, where's your toy? And she'd still look around like, oh. And I go, it's right here, baby. And I point, and there's your toy right there. And finally she'd come over as if, oh, I didn't know it was there. But I know she's not stupid. Yes, you guys. These two are cuties, and they make my day as well. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. That thing is bugging me, man. It's probably the maple syrup, and I just, for some reason, I can't remember. It's not ringing a bell, and that's all it was. And I'm racking my brain for no reason. I don't know. Yeah, Highway 97 North. I actually drank coconut water and milk from straight from the coconut when we went to Hawaii. You were on the island of Jawa. I hope that's how it's pronounced, Jawa. Yeah, they're so good when they're fresh off the tree. Even so- somebody, I think they might have knocked them down, and they're green coconuts. And even you smack them open and get the milk out of the water out of them. Really, really good. Green coconut water. Yeah, Mama Mia. Mama Mia is doing a great job, eh, Laura? Yeah, she gets them usually before I see what it was. Never mind, baby. No, here we go again. Yeah, Cheryl, we're almost 3 hours. I think what was the longest one? 3 hours 8 minutes or 3 hours 10 minutes, something like that. Yeah, that's right, Mama Mia. Young green coconut water, so satisfying. Yeah, and I think you mentioned that earlier too. The green coconut milk, very refreshing, very hydrating, and full of electrolytes apparently, from what I've read anyway. But yeah, that stuff is great. And when I was in Hawaii, I went to Hawaii. We were in Hawaii for 2 weeks, me, my mom, and dad, and both my brother and sister were busy something. But anyway, me, my mom, and dad, we went to Hawaii for 2 weeks. When I first got there, I was 18, and at the end of the first week, I turned 19 on my birthday. And the funny thing is we were walking around the beach, and there's all these bars and open bars and stuff all along the beach and stuff, restaurants, everything. And we stop in that. We would go walk and we'd look at sightseeing, and after a while we'd stop, and mom and dad would want to have a quick beer or something. And one of them would ask me if I wanted a beer, and I was like 18, and I was like, no, no. I was worried about getting caught drinking in another country, and something bad happening. And they didn't actually say anything about it. They just said, oh, okay. And then when I turned, on my birthday, the day I turned 19, my mom goes, the drinking age in Hawaii is 18, eh? And I was like, what? You didn't tell me that right away. Why? And then I made up for it. Yeah. Oh, okay. I was actually wondering that a number of minutes back, Mamma Mia. Wondering, Mamma Mia's still here. She's not falling asleep with that. You took a nap before the live show, so that's why you're still up. Awesome, awesome. That's right. That's right, Laura. Too bad baby can't take care of the trolls. She could growl at them. Yeah, she's probably too polite, that's for sure. Wow, it's almost 1 a.m. Monday morning for you, Mamma Mia. Wow. Wow, another 6 minutes, eh? Another 6 minutes. It'll be 1 o'clock in the morning in Doha. I don't know if I pronounced that right, but okay, Cheryl. The record was 3 hours 17 minutes. Oh, still a ways away. Which I don't mind beating my record and sticking around a little while longer. And it's not so much my belly and my back and anything, my legs and all that I'm worried about at all. At this point, we're 17 and 6, 17 and 6. We're almost 20, something like 23 minutes away yet. But I'm going to have to pee pretty soon. I only had 2 cups of coffee this morning, and that was a while ago. So, yeah, it's starting to work on me. We'll see how we go here. I don't know. I don't want to have to walk away while you guys are watching while I go do that. uh, Laura, you talked on the phone for 3 or 4 hours before. I know so many people, especially women, have done that, still do that. I've talked for I think 2.5 hours on a rare occasion with someone before, but I usually like to keep it down to 10 minutes on the phone. I'm not a big fan of talking on the phone unless it's a good conversation or important or whatever. Okay, right on. Jawa's on. Yeah, okay. Highway 97. Jawa is in Indonesia. That's on my bucket list too. Indonesia. Hawaii. Which island? I was on Oahu. No, wait a minute. Yeah, it's Oahu. Yeah, the main island of Oahu, I think, isn't it? The number one tourist island. Roseanne Barr lives on. Can't remember which island. One of the smaller islands. Oh, Mamma Mia! After this live show, you're gonna watch a horror movie. You're gonna stay up that late. Hey, Lori, Lori, you made it. You finally made it. Yeah, glad you could. You're a bit late, all right. That's for sure. But glad you could make it for sure. We're almost done here. I was gonna quit almost an hour ago because I usually do about 2 hours, but we were just having so much fun. I just stuck around, and then time it's flying by today. I'm kind of hoping to beat my record, but I don't know. I'm starting to have to pee. It's not easy when you're old. Alan McDreamy, I think you're a new viewer, I think, but I don't know. I'm not even going to answer that because I don't really care. Women can do whatever women want to do, as far as I'm concerned. Everyone's got a choice. Personally, I think it's fine. They can do what they want. I'm in Western Canada, Aram. As far west in Canada as you can get, on Vancouver Island, British Columbia, Western Canada. Yeah, the comments are getting funny, aren't they, Lori? We've had a lot of great times today. This is one of the funniest days I think we've had in a long time. And part of it is last time and this time I haven't done any sessions. I'm keeping my sessions down to after dinner. I don't I don't wake and bake anymore, and I go all day long and I do everything, and I feel a lot clearer during the day and stuff and getting more done. And I keep the sessions for just after dinner. Have dinner, feed the girls, do all the important stuff, then lay back and have a session, and then just chill. And a lot of times I just fall asleep. So now you have to pee, hey Lori, now that I mentioned it. Isn't that funny how that happens? Someone mentions it and it's like, oh crap. I think I missed a couple of comments there. I might have. Oh, Laura, I didn't know you could do that, but I'm not technologically advanced enough for the stuff. I'm bad with technology, but you say one guy out there, Laura, has has a hold song he puts on there. I don't know how you do that. He puts a hold song on the live show while he goes to the bathroom, and it has a picture on the screen. I wish I knew how to do that because I'd put up one of your favorite songs and I'd go to the bathroom and come back. But we'll see. It's really getting close here, though. Aram, the time here is now 2:59. It's pretty much 3 o'clock. There it goes. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon now. 3 o'clock in the afternoon. That's right, Mama Mia. Angel always wants a kiss, always wants hugs. She just she's always on me just about all the time. Yeah, I'm not complaining or anything, but that seems to be all she ever wants to do is, and that's when she was like this big. That's exactly what she did. She'd be down in the end. She'd just fight her way up to me and want to just be with me, kind of thing. That's the way to go, Mama Mia. You do your sessions before bedtime and just sink into your bed. Oh, Lori says, just go ahead. Maybe that's it, Cheryl. Maybe I stayed longer so Lori could join. Oh. Oh, Lori, you're crazy. The sound effects might be cool. Oh boy. Aram, I don't take lunch. I don't take breakfast or lunch. I eat one meal a day, dinner time. That's it. And I might even start eating once every 2 days or 3 days. Fasting is apparently really good for you. It regrows helps to regrow stem cells, helps to rebuild your body in every way, shape, and form. Fasting is a huge health benefit, very much. Yeah, I eat once a day, and for the other 23 hours of the day, I fast. I'm doing good on it too. Yeah, it's good on your stomach to rest it. It's good on your intestines to rest them. It's good on all the parts of your body to fast and rest your body in between. And that's the funny thing. Everyone thinks they talk about, you know, let's say, I don't know, I'm going to say Muslims, Jews, a lot of different people in the world do, I guess, sort of ritual fasting and that. But the way I heard it, the way it sounded to me is like all their fasting was for religious, spiritual purposes, and it was told to us by God in the first place to fast and do all these other things. They're for health benefits. They're not necessarily for spiritual. I mean, when you fast and your body cleanses and that, you become clearer in your mind and your meditation and all that stuff, and better connected to God and that. Yes, that's all true and everything. But the number one reason that God told us to do it was to take care of our health and our body. And that's that. NH Bent Needle, it's 6 o'clock where you are. 6 o'clock, three. You're three. You're probably close to the Wisconsin kind of area in there, up in that time frame. 3 hours away. Unknown. That's an interesting one. You're obviously new, but I don't know what the hell you mean. I don't know if I like the sound of that. Mamma mia! If you fast, you'll be reduced to skin and bones. You're already too thin. Oh yeah. Well, for some people, like probably yourself, just eating three small meals or something, or two small meals a day or something, like not big, huge, big monster dinners like I used to eat when I was young. Man, I could pack the food away. It was amazing. I'd go to a smorgasbord and they'd never make money on me. I'd eat 6 plates of food. I'm not kidding you. 6 mounded plates of food. I'd start with the chicken wings because they taste so good. and then I'd eat a whole plate of chicken wings, and then I'd eat a plate of mixed food. Then I'd go back and get some more chicken wings. Then I'd get the prawns, a whole plate of prawns, a whole plate of mussels. Yeah, I used to eat a lot. That's right, Highway 97 North. You fasted for 3.5 days. By the second day, you felt more energy levels and strength. Very true. I've seen that before in the past from other people, and I've noticed it with myself as well. But there was a guy I saw recently, probably about 2 weeks ago, maybe 2.5 weeks ago on YouTube, and he decided he was going to see what it was like to go 7 days without food. And he said the first to 2.5 days kind of wasn't so fun, but after that he started to feel a lot better, and then he just started feeling better and better and better. And by the seventh day, he said he felt so much energy and strength and everything. He felt better. He felt more fit and everything. His muscles were tightening up, And yeah, fasting is seriously good for you. Got another one, Mamma Mia. They just can't help it sometimes, and they make a comment that's just over the line, eh? There you go, NH bent needle, yeah. If your colitis acts up and have gut issues, you fast for 3 days and it clears everything up. It's a medical fact, absolute medical fact. Now here's an interesting thing I'm going to talk about. Oh, 10 more minutes there, Cheryl. I'm hanging on. I'm hanging on. Um, oh, S sober makes you remember the Bigfoot Burger Restaurant. Oh, that was good food. They shut down and then they opened up as a tea house, and it's like it's not the same. That Bigfoot burger menu was fantastic, but now you're making me and everyone else hungry. But anyway, that's right, Mama Mia. You keep asking the same thing and you keep deleting, yeah, and I keep ignoring. I let you do the work. Yeah, I'm almost there, Cheryl. Yeah, you're welcome, Laura, for spending all this time with you guys. Yeah, well, I'm really having a great time today. Not that I don't always, but it seems extra good today. Highway 97 North says, y'all got hollow legs. Say when you were a teenager in 20s. All the shrimp you could eat, yeah, back in the 80s and stuff. Yeah, yeah. I used to fill both of my hollow legs. Yeah. Actually, fasting is probably good on your kidneys, Cheryl. As far as I understand, fasting is a healthy thing for every part of your body. Now, like I say, I can't give you medical advice. Don't quote me on that, but that's my belief. You have to research it more, but I believe, yeah, it would be good for your kidneys to fast. Now, an interesting thing. There you go, Mama Mia. It keeps coming, doesn't it? Oh, of course. Yeah, when you're fasting, you should always have water. Yeah, never let yourself get dehydrated, ever. Oh, yeah, that's right, Mama Mia. We have a great Palm Sunday today. You're welcome. Anyway, here's an interesting thing. So when I got sick, and then a year later I did the chemotherapy for 1 full year of chemo. That was brutal, hard. But anyway, after that, after the chemo was done, and I had to start dealing with all the issues and problems and pain and suffering and everything I was getting with my small intestine, well, every part of my everything from my throat all the way down to the going out. Everything was a problem. Everything was hard, and I had so much difficulty with it. I just decided at one point, um, I think it was within the first year and a half or something of trying to deal with that and not being able to eat food and enjoy it, and it was painful and everything like that. And then I hadn't got all the medications in to try and help me with it. Like I take painkillers just to eat food because it hurts, right? Not so much now. This is like almost 20 years later now. But anyway, my point is, oh really, Mamma Mia, no water for religious fasting. Okay, I didn't know that. I did not know that. But interesting. Mama Lori says vinegar. Vinegar is great. First thing in the morning routine. Can be. Vinegar is actually good for your body. Proper vinegar. Hmm. Apple cider vinegar. Yeah, that's right. That's sober. That's one of the best ones. Apple cider vinegar. Um. Anyway, uh, so yeah, I can't remember exactly how long it took me to get there, but anyway, I decided that just to feel comfortable, I might as well just stop eating altogether, and because I felt less pain and suffering in that. I mean, I still felt stuff, but I felt a lot less when I stopped eating, and I just drank a little water here and there. So I even told all this to my doctor, and he was very fascinated by it. But so one time I just said, screw it. I'm just gonna eat nothing and have water and see how long I can go. And I think I went about a week or something. And then my only problem with the water fasting, is I just get bored when you're not eating. With human beings, the number one thing that our lives revolve around is food. Everything else is after that. Food is the number one in our life. We have breakfast, we have lunch, we have dinner, we have snacks, we have midnight snacks. You know, humans, they socialize around food. Food is everything to us. So for someone to stop eating, it's a very strange and unusual thing. So anyway, so I stopped. I think it was about a week or a week and a half. I don't remember. And then I just got bored in that. And then when I started eating, I still felt really painful, bad, and all that. Felt uncomfortable. Couldn't deal with it. So after, I don't know, a few days or something of eating again, I said, no, I'm going to do it again. So I went 2 weeks. It was off and on kind of thing. So in a nutshell, I went 2 weeks, then I went then again I went 2.5 weeks, then I went 3 weeks, then I went 3.5 weeks, then I went 4 weeks, then I went 4.5 weeks, 5 weeks, 5.5 weeks, 6 weeks, and then 6.5 weeks. I went 6.5 weeks with nothing but water. And other than my problem I was having from the chemo and all that, I felt fine. I felt a little more tired, I guess, in a way, but there was also that from my medical problem too. So I mean, I just felt fine enough that I kept going. I went to my garden. I have a community garden. I went down there and I gardened. I did stuff. I pulled the weeds and stuff like that. I went around doing all sorts of things I normally did. But the funny thing is the one thing that I found that was uh, just strange or whatever. It was hard to deal with. Was the boredom of not eating food, and it was like not so much about the food. It was about doing something, right? I could go do gardening. I could go uptown and I could wander around. I could look in bookstores. I could do this. I could do that. But it was hard to keep busy enough, keep active enough, and keep my mind occupied because we are programmed as human beings right from the get-go that we're supposed to be eating food all day long. And it's a weird experience because you just get so bored, and it's hard to find enough things to do to keep your mind occupied and just not eat. But I mean, I knew I felt more comfortable. Oh my God, yeah, there we go. English, please. um, I felt way more comfortable just eating nothing and drinking food. And 6.5 weeks later, after nothing but water, I felt fine. Like a lot of people say, oh, you can only go like I don't know, 6 or so many weeks, I can't remember, without food, and then you'll start to starve to death and die, and that's bullshit. I'm proof of that. And they say you can only go so long without water. That I can agree with. Maybe I think it's 3 or 4 weeks without water, and then you really start to, it gets bad health and that. But I'm missing all these comments. I've always grown my own veggies, Mama Mia. Most places I had a garden, and I always loved to grow my own veggies. Until there are places, now that I'm living in this, I can't do that so much. Um, okay, I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do this one myself. There, I took care of that one, Mama Mia, because that was definitely a bogus YouTube thing. And if not, they'll come back again. Anyway, so all right, 1 more minute now, Cheryl. Yeah, 1 more minute. Well, 2 minutes to beat it. Yeah, exactly. Laura, what's a troll? A troll is someone who comes and watches shows and says stupid things, nasty, stupid stuff that you don't want on their stuff that goes against the community guidelines of YouTube, kind of thing. Like if they're to say bad things about me or something, that's what a troll is. A troll's just a jerk. And so anyway, where was I leaving off? But yeah, I proved that you can go a hell of a long time. You can go 3 months without food. I swear to God. As long as you have the water, you can go 3 months minimum without food. I knew I could have gone a lot longer. It's just that the boredom kicks in. So I just start by having something small, like maybe a good thick bowl of soup or something, and a cracker or something, and then make every day or so, you know have a meal with more solid food and stuff like that. But yeah, you once you go off the when you go off a long fast, you have to just take it real slow, have it a little bit, and that's it, and then wait a while. Yeah, that was weird. NH Met Needle kicked them to the curb. Yeah, you thought it was real, as sober? No, YouTube wouldn't do that. I mean, I don't think they'd notify you. I think they'd just cut you off, and it would have to be pretty bad for them to do that. But yeah, I've had that almost the same thing before. That's why I'm aware of it. That's right, Mamma Mia. It retaliated because you kept deleting, and it was the same person. Yeah, it was. Oh yeah, I made it. 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 hours, 18 minutes. There we go. A brand new record, eh, Cheryl? Wonderful, wonderful. And I still have to pee. But the thing is, it's been stable. Like ever since I noticed I had to, it's been stable. It's not getting out of control. Like when you go, okay, it's now or never. Oh man, we have a lot of fun, a lot of crazy stuff, eh? Thanks, so S Sober. Congratulations on my longest live show yet. 3 hours and 19 minutes and counting. That's right, you Lori. A lot of times it's like high school kids or even younger. Because the younger they are, the more they know about technology and they know how to do these things. And they hack into everything. That's right. That's right, Roseanne. The other guy, what was his name? Aram or whatever. He must have run out of his weeds. Oh, so true, probably. So true, yeah. Huh. Wow, man. This has been a great, funny, wonderful, fun day. That's right, Highway North, Highway 97 North. Let food be thy medicine. That's exactly what it says in the Bible. Let food be thy medicine. They say this is your food and plants are your medicine. That's right, Laura. Those kind of people, they need to be in a timeout. In Cheryl, in some way, I did lose weight when I fasted for 6 weeks, but it wasn't very much, and I was really surprised because, for some reason, with the after the chemo and that kicked in the severe Crohn's disease and all those problems, for some reason, I had trouble losing weight anytime. Even today, I still have trouble losing weight. I just, I kind of, I don't go up much or down much, but I just kind of sit like that and fluctuate a little bit. But it was really hard for me to lose weight, actually. And that has to do with the problems with the Crohn's disease. But back then, too, I was still eating all the crappy food, too. Like I was having sugar in my coffee, eating packaged food with sugar and junk in it, and eating donuts, eating all, so that probably had a lot to do with it. It wasn't my body wasn't being able to metabolize properly enough, and so I could lose the weight probably. But it's been a long time since I've actually fasted, um, like I did way back then, and I just made smaller and better meals and ate better. And now it's only been recently. I don't know how long it's been now. Maybe probably less than 6 months. I've gone down to just one meal a day and then fasting for the other 23 hours. Um, Maybe 6 months at the most. But yeah, I'm not losing any weight. I have some really small meals once a day, and I fast for 23 hours, and I don't seem to lose anything at all. I just maintain the same. I don't weigh myself, but I can tell I'm not losing, and I can feel it, like especially around the midsection and stuff. So yeah, Roseanne, have my fur babies teach them a doggy lesson. Are you talking about the trolls? Yeah, yeah. Oh, oh, so you had the chemo too, Lori, and you've been clear of cancer for 20 years now. I'm glad you think I'm right about everything. Yeah. Oh, I was just going to read that one, Mamma Mia. Good for you, Mamma Mia. You're sharp as a tack. Now what was I going to say? And for me, the chemo. Let's see, what's 2027? It'll be 20 years for me. So it's been, I think, just barely over. No, not quite 18 full years. In June it'll be 18 years for me since the chemo, and then in 2027 it'll be because I finished the chemo, started the chemo in 2006, June of 2006, and ended it in June of 2007. So yeah, we're about 2 years away from. We can probably get rid of that one too, there, Mamma Mia. That's a touchy subject, and I don't want to go into that one. Your dad had chemo, but it was just a pill and not like what. Oh, okay. He probably had the antiviral pills and that. Yeah, I had it all. I had it all. I had massive injections once a week, and every day I took about 12 different pills, and I took a bunch of antivirals and stuff like that. And yeah, it was weird and wacky. That's right, Cheryl. Mama Mia's fast with that wrench. She does a good job. At first, when I offered to give her the rent, she said, "I don't know if I know how to do this." And man, she caught on right away. You're doing great, Mama Mia. And you're hanging in there too. Like you're not sleepy or nothing. You grip the wrench with your teeth. That's what you do, Mama Mia. You grip the wrench with your teeth. Sink your teeth into it. Good job. Good job. Yeah. An NH bent needle. You feel like fasting just takes extra rolls off. Yeah. You know, if you don't have any real major health issues and you just want to lose weight, fasting's a great way to do it. Absolutely. Because, you only need so much nutrient, let's say per day or even per week. You only need so much. You don't need you know, when we were eating way back, well, for me, for example, let's say I was between 16 and 20 years old, and I'd eat a huge, massive breakfast, huge, massive lunch, huge, massive dinner. I'd have snacks in between, and I'd probably have a midnight snack. I mean, that's just overkill. We're not supposed to eat that much. We're only supposed to eat enough to survive and stay alive and keep our bodies healthy. And then the fasting in between is the most important part. But yeah, Lord Calamus, hello. Would I rather teleport or time travel? I don't want to do either. Well, actually, I wouldn't mind time traveling at some point times. Yeah, I'd like to go back in time and see places and things and events that happened way back in the past that I'm fascinated by. That so time traveling. Here we go again. That would be my choice. That's right, Mama Mia. Sometimes you just gotta let it ride, and it's only just kind of on the edge there, on the border. Mine, Cheryl, was my liver. I had a liver problem, and they basically had to stop my liver from dying and get it to heal itself, basically, kind of thing. That part I don't, even with my medical background, that part I don't totally understand, especially when it comes to the liver and that. But anyway, that's what they did was what helped, and like my liver, probably my livers and my heart are the two best things in my body. They stopped my liver from dying. It got cured, and it's back to the last time I checked with the doctor. It's as far as I understand, it's back to 100% now. Damon, a new viewer, I think. I don't wear skirts. I don't wear skirts. I wear kilts, Scottish kilts, even though I'm Irish. Scottish origin. That's right, Laura. Ah, Laura, you time travel every day when you meditate and sleep. Interesting you say that. Um, there's a lot to be said about meditation and astral traveling. Shirley MacLaine, remember Shirley MacLaine, the actress from way back? She was amazing. Actress, singer, dancer. She was just, she did it all. She was fantastic. Anyway, she used to do a lot of astral traveling too. She'd meditate, astral travel, and then when she came back, she would paint what she saw. And she had some amazing paintings of things in the universe and that. Yeah, Laura, sometimes I feel like it's a miracle. God preserved me. In the end, it's all about God anyway. So that's right. Um, Lori, imagination goes anywhere you want. That reminds me of the song by the Moody Blues. I can't remember the name of the song right now. I'll get it eventually. But one, and I can't remember any of the other words in it. But one of the lines in it is, thinking is the best way to travel. So kind of the same thing is meditating, thinking is the best way to travel. That's right, NH Bent Needle. That's, I guess, what I was trying to say in a nutshell is fasting resets your whole body system. That's right. It resets it, it heals it, and allows it to heal. It gives it that break it needs to do the healing without pounding it with stuff and food in it. And it also, when you do that, it also helps to regrow stem cells, which is what you need to rebuild any of your organs or parts of your body that have been compromised or anything. Yeah. There you go, Lori. Dream travel into a world where we all live together in harmony. That's the way to go. Interesting, Mamma Mia. I've never had an out of body experience. When I was a young kid, whatever was going on was probably the start of an out of body experience. I was quite young. I was 5 or 6 maximum. And I was lying on my bed at night trying to go to sleep and I was wide awake. And I was lying there and I don't know, I was thinking of something going on. And I guess I was thinking about trying to out of body experience thing, but I was lying on my bed and I felt my body going like this. And it was weird. It kind of freaked me out. And I was like, wow, this is not normal. And that, and so I stopped and I was like, oh, I don't like this and that. And then it stopped. And I've never tried it again. But that could have been what it was doing. I was probably slowly working on relaxing and slowly working on an out of body experience. And it just kind of freaked me out. So I stopped it just by being, I guess, not afraid, but, worried about it, I guess. I've gone through pretty much all the Moody Blues songs, Laura. For me to sing, I've gone through them all, and there's only a couple I can actually do that I know of. Well, there is one though. It's I should try that one. It's called Timothy Leary, I believe. Timothy Leary's dead. No, 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 he's outside looking in. I don't think I can do that one either. Yeah, Cheryl, I think it might have been the name of the song might have been The Best Way to Travel. It might have been. I can't remember now. Roseanne, do I believe in aliens? Of course I do. That's how we got here. I mean, I could spend not just hours, but days and weeks talking about this subject. I, Ever since I was young, I wanted to research everything and know everything. And that's what I've been doing all my life is researching ancient history, everything to do about ancient history. My favorite subject is all about Jesus and that area, but also the alien aspect. And yeah, I've got a really good handle of everything. And I wanted to either write a book or do a channel about it, but I just keep telling myself not to for some reason. I don't know why. You do also, Roseanne. Yeah, it's the truth. It's if I was, why, why? Shut up, Angel. Shut up. Yeah, you're a good girl, but we don't need that. They're not breaking in, so leave them alone. But yeah, if I start on that, I will go off on a 17-hour tangent here, and I'll never shut up. You'll all fall asleep, and there'll be nobody watching my show, and I'll still be yapping away. Oh, Carl, you're back. I love that, Carl. That's great. That's great. You did your breathing therapy, eh? And you you have thousands of aliens there, but Trump is working on it. That's good. I'm so glad he is too. Canada is in that shape too. We need to get rid of that moron we got, and the other moron that stepped in after the first moron stepped down. We can't have him either. He's worse. He's actually worse. So we got to glad we got rid of the first moron. We got to get rid of the second moron who thinks he wants to take over, and get someone in more like Trump. And for us, that's going to be Pierre Poilievre. I guarantee it. And then Trump and him will work together and build everything. They'll get rid of all of the illegals, man, all of them. That's right. Scientists have found the truth, Lordy. Yes. Yeah, Carl. Cheryl's telling you that I beat my record for the longest live, and it's going and it's still going. Wow, I can't even believe I'm here uh, this long. I can't believe it because the pain I'm feeling now, it's getting into my head and that. I still got to pee. Oh boy. No, Mamma Mia, that's right. They're not the stereotypical types seen in the movies and other people's imaginations. It's a way different thing than that. Yeah, but yeah, we don't want to get into that too much because I was going to say something though, but what I forgot. That's right, Lori. They've been here since the beginning, long before us. But anyway, probably at least 3 or 4 years ago, I wanted to start another channel on that exact subject, and I keep thinking about it off and on. I should just do it. Yeah, I should, but because I pretty much almost know the truth of everything from what I've studied in that. And I mean, all this stuff that's coming out on YouTube now, I start I everything they're talking about now, I knew back in the 80s and 90s and some in the 70s as well, but specifically in the 80s and then right through into the 90s. And they're just talking about it now on YouTube, like the library of King Ashurbanipal in Nineveh in the Middle East there. It was he, he wanted to collect all the records of information of around their known world at the time, and he built this library, and there's like well over 30,000 of these tablets, stone tablets there, have all this amazing information, and only a small handful have been translated so far. There's so much more to be translated, but all this information has come out that's just crazy, crazy, mind blowing almost. And at first, when I first started learning stuff, I was like, "What? I don't know," and I almost wanted to step back. But then I started to wrap my head around and go, "Yeah, this actually makes sense." And for me, it's always from a scientific point of view. If it can be proved or looked at in a scientific point of view, and that makes all the difference to me. Minion guy, hello, how are you? Oh, thank you, Cheryl. It's been uplifting for me too, just having the fun and talking back and forth with everybody. It's been great. Thanks, Carl. Yeah, thank you. Roseanne, you've seen angels. Interesting. I'm probably because I'm an earth sign. I'm a Taurus, one of the earthiest signs you can get. So if you're an Aquarius or a water sign or air sign or anything like that, I think you have more ethereal experiences in that sense. When you're an earth sign, you have less of those ethereal experiences. And I think I'm so grounded. I'm like a Taurus all the way kind of thing. And I think I have less experiences of that because of that. And it could be why I have a hard time meditating because when I meditate, I fall asleep. But anyway, yeah, it could be. That's an interesting handle. Now, that is a very interesting handle. I like it. And I hope you're a good person to have that handle. Jacob Israel. Jacob Israel. Hello, how are you doing? Jacob is Israel. Jacob was given the title Israel by God Himself. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Oh, Roseanne, you're an Aries. I think that's an Aries. I think, is that a water sign? I'm not sure. I can't remember. Lori, you're a fine sign. Oh, I thought it said fine as fire sign. I can't read either. Oh, Cheryl, you're Aquarius. Stephen Renner, he's been here before. Americans' expectations of inflation are now at the highest level since 1991, according to Capital Economics. That sounds about right. Ah, Laura, you only feel comfortable with the heavenly angels. That's good. Oh, Roseanne's a fire sign. Lori's Sagittarius. Wow. I didn't mean to bring up everyone's signs and that, but cool. But yeah, there's, I love that handle, Jacob Israel. There's Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, and then the 12 tribes of Israel, where you get the house of Judah, the tribe of Judah, who started the nation of Judea, and that's where Jesus comes from. Comes out of the house of Judah. So I thank God for Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, and all the tribes of Israel, because that's where our Savior Jesus comes from. S. Sober, you're the only Virgo here today, I guess. I find that interesting. As far as relationships go with me and women, I've never had good connection with Virgo. Like, we're on two different levels, it seems. Ah, Roseanne, absolutely. You feel that we're all very connected to animals? Absolutely. And as humans, thinking humans, talking humans, we've definitely lost that connection we used to have with animals in the way back. I think we're way back in the earliest times. We had a lot more connection with animals than we have in a very, very long time. That's right, Mamma Mia. 12 tribes of Israel. Asher, Benjamin, Dan, Gad, Issachar, Joseph, Judah, Levi, Naphtali, Shimeon, Reuben, Zebulun. 12 tribes of Israel. I memorized that. I'm proud of that too. There's also the 12 Arabic tribes too. So there's Abraham, who had this with Sarah, had a son named Isaac, who had a son named Jacob, who then became Israel, who started the 12 tribes of Israel. And also Abraham had a son with, is it Hagar or Haggai? I can't remember. Hagar, I think. A son with Hagar named Ishmael, who through Ishmael, God told Hagar that Ishmael would be a great nation, and he, through Ishmael, became the 12 Arabic tribes. 12 Arabic tribes and the 12 uh, tribes of Israel are actually brothers from the same patriarch grandfather, but not the same mothers, different mothers. Ilpreet, I don't know how to say that. Ilpreet, your spirit animal is the pig. Interesting, interesting. That's right, Roseanne. Animals feel and hurt just like we do, and they have feelings, emotions, and everything like that. And they understand a hell of a lot more than we give them credit for. Just from your sense of your mood and your feelings and all that, they can pick up um, what you're thinking and feeling and stuff like that. Way more than. Oh, that's. I'm glad you like that, Mamma Mia. The history lesson there of Abraham and everybody. Yeah, I told you I've been studying from about 56 years or something. and I'm only 70. Hagar, that's right, Laura, Hagar. Because there's a Hagar and there's a Haggai, and I keep mixing them up for some reason. Emma Karras, you're back. I didn't know you left. I'm glad you're back. That's totally wrong, Roseanne. You're right. You're right. Whoever said that's wrong. Said that animals don't have souls. They do. They have souls. Absolutely. You go back to Genesis. Every living thing has a soul. I don't know where to find it in there. I'll have to look, but I know it says it in Genesis. Every living thing has a soul. Now, living thing, that includes trees and plants and everything too. So every living thing has a soul. So that's my 2 cents worth. Okay, I've been giving shit there. Milak. I don't know. Anyway, Father of many who the promise of the Savior came. That's right, Laura. Father of many who the promise of the Savior came. Hallelujah. Yes. Yeah, I have a ton of knowledge, Lori. It's amazing my head doesn't explode and blow up into little tiny pieces with all the stuff crammed in there. That's why it probably hurts so much. But this is definitely not the venue on this channel here on my lives for going deep, very deep into that. This is for a friendly community, family oriented kind of thing, talking about cool stuff because of my channel videos and stuff. But anyway. Oh, Emma, you had to go out with your family, but you're back. Ah, Cheryl, Maggie May, your cat, always comes to you when she hears you cry. Yes, absolutely. My dogs do the same thing. Well, I'm not saying that I cry, but let's say if I'm feeling down or feeling hurt or feeling sad or whatever, yeah, the dogs will just come and sit on me, especially Baby. She's like, I mean, they're both in tune, but Angel always sits on me and wants attention. But when Baby does it, I know she knows what's going on and she senses it and everything like that. So, yeah. Oh, Mamma Mia, there's another one there, it looks like. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely Mamma Mia. When they're telling Lori to shut up, then, you know, maybe Mamma Mia fell asleep. Maybe Mamma Mia fell asleep. Yeah, maybe. Whoops, here we go. There we go. Ding, gone. Yeah, that's not nice when they start saying stuff like that. And then they tell you, Lori, to shut up. That's not cool. Not cool. Yeah, it is sweet, Roseanne, where the dogs come and sit on me when I'm sad and stuff. It's yeah, they know they have a sense that I bet you at one time when before we learned how to speak, I bet you we could telepathically communicate with animals because that's how they do. They communicate telepathically and physically and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah. Oh, interesting. I think you're being a little funny there too, Carl. Excuse me. I think Mama Mia might have fell asleep. I don't know. Sometimes that happens. She'll just fall asleep because she's up so late. But yeah. Anyway, I got Carl. You're funny. Your brother tracked your family history back to Moshe because there's a Moshe Simpson in your family. I think you're kind of throwing a joke in there a bit. Yeah. I like that name, Moshe. I like to say it that way because that's proper, but it really depends, like, well, it's the same. Okay, my first name is Michael, but if you go to Russia, it's Mikhail. So it's a preference of how you want to pronounce it and where you came from, kind of thing, I guess. I mean, there's nothing wrong with saying Moses. It's just that from our historical lessons, Moshe is that guy's name. But I mean, I've heard of a lot through the United States back in the day. I heard of a lot of people called Moses. A lot of people. Furries are cool. Interesting handle. You must be new. Oh, okay. You're still here, Mamma Mia. You just didn't see it. Yeah. Yeah, that's but you probably are getting sleepy, it sounds like. Yeah, that's interesting, Roseanne. When you leave your apartment in the morning, your neighbor's dogs come and give you some love. Yeah, they do that. They have, and they're not doing it just because, oh, there's a person there. Let's go, get some love from them. They're mentally, psychologically connecting on some level that we can't even do anymore. I, I, I believe that wholeheartedly, though. Oh, you got to go A 97 North, Highway 97 North. You're the family taxi, eh? You got to drive everyone around. I used to be the family taxi before too. Yeah, I got tired of it. Yes, Laura. Kent is my middle name, actually. Well, my first name technically is Michael Kent, all in one. But when you file for your identification stuff, they always mess up your name. I mean, one identification I got, it was Kent Michael McCormick, and they got it the whole thing back, kind of backwards, but it's Michael Kent. It's actually a title. It's I don't know if you know about names of McCormick, McLean, McDonald, all those names. What that Mc or Mac at the beginning of the name just means son of. So mine is McCormick. I'm son of Cormac. McDonald is son of Donald. McLean is son of Lane. Um, and that's what it is. Michael. My name actually means Michael of Kent, son of Cormac, uh, because it's an Irish name, and so it's referring to not only your family that you were born into, but um, sometimes of the area, kind of like Kent. Kent is an area, and but anyway, that's what my name means. Michael of Kent, son of Cormac. Oh my God, Mamma Mia, come on! I'm just gonna remove this time and see what happens. That's right, Laura. Exactly the same thing for names. In the Holy Land or the Middle East and at lots of places in Europe even. Instead of saying David like we do, they say David. David. Absolutely. It all depends on where you're born and raised and the language and family and country and all that you're from. I like that, Laura. Here we go again. Yeah, we got rid of that. So well, so far. Oh, you got to go, Mamma Mia. So I got to keep my eyes open for them too. Uh oh. What the hell is going on now? What the hell? What's going on? Come on. Uh oh. I wonder if. Hang on one sec. I forgot to plug my phone in. It was 100%, but I wonder if it's going low on battery or something. There we go. Oh my God. We almost lost my phone there. It's down to 2% battery. I had it plugged in. It was 100%. I had it plugged in for a while to keep it stable. And I forgot to plug it back in when I moved the phone. We almost lost it. 2%. Whoa, that's crazy. I don't know if the battery pack will keep it going. Wow. I might have to end the show just because the phone will die on me. So, wow. Anyway, Mama Mia, thanks for hanging out. You take care, stay healthy, and we'll catch you next week. And get a good night's sleep. But thanks for taking care of all the trolls there, Mamma Mia. Thank you so much. So, Roseanne, do I have Scottish heritage? No, not really. Um, Irish English. Irish on my dad's side, but we don't talk about my mother. Yeah, English on my mother's side. But yeah, but I mean, technically, in a way, Scottish heritage because the name McCormick comes from Irish, but it originally comes from Scottish MacLean. So, Scottish MacLean, I guess, when people, I don't know how it works. It's long and involved and hard, but technically, no. Just to answer your question, my heritage is Irish English and not Scottish. But I mean, the Irish and the Scots are pretty much as close to brothers as you could ever get as far as heritage goes. Okay, Highway 97 North, you got to take off. Hey, yeah. You almost got it right there, Highway 97. Michael of Kent, son of Cormick. I'm Cormick. Wow, that's a long story in itself. It could be McCormack, could be McCormick. I go by McCormick because that's what my great grandfather was. But either way, McCormick, McCormack, it's practically the same. I think there's 39 ways of spelling the McCormick name. I looked it up, and there was a huge amount of ways to spell that name. Very variety of ways of spelling the name. That's right, Lori. It's a long stream today, and I hope this battery. I can't tell from here. We're still at 2%, so it's just stabilizing. I think. I don't think it's going to go up in battery percent. I think it's just going to stabilize at 2% until we finish the show. Oh my God, I can't believe that's why it almost went dead, went black on me. Wow, yeah, we almost hit 4 hours, Cheryl. Yeah. Holy crap. I didn't even see that coming. I thought it was like 3:25, 3:30 or something. Wow. That's right, you Roseanne. Strong genes. Oh, Roseanne, you're half a gypsy. I always wanted to be a gypsy when I was a teenager. Yeah, you know what? I never even looked. You said audience is huge, but from my point of view, still at 2%. It's just stabilizing. If it drops to 1%, I got to shut this down. But if it stays at 2, if it goes to 3, that's fine. But if it stays at 2, it's fine. But if it drops down to 1%, I'm screwed, and I'll just have to shut it down and charge my battery up. I wish I had a not. I wish I had seen that coming. I didn't even think about it. Having so much fun. That's why. Laura, you got to plug your phone in too, because you're still watching and dying on you too. I like that. Lord, let it hold. Yeah, same here. Let it hold. I wish it would go up to 3%, and then I'd know that we're good. But it's just sitting at 2%. Wow, I've never had it that low. Wow, wow. Oh, Roseanne, there's a ton of history in Canada. Well, I think there's a ton of history just about everywhere in the world. But yeah, there's a lot of history. A lot of people don't know about Canada, and there's a lot of history about the United States that people don't know about the United States. A lot of history I know about the United States that most people, the average people, don't know. And we're not going to get into that. That's another 17-hour video as well. Yeah, Laura, that's the thing. I forget to write myself a reminder. I can't remember to write the reminder to remind myself to do whatever. Oh. Oh, one day you'll get here, Lori, to Vancouver Island. That's right, Laura. I think Canada rocks, yeah, but I mean, I agree with you. May we be brothers forever, Canada and the United States. I think we always have been and we always should be, and we can still be again. It's our problem is our our political influences. And now in the States, you've cleared that problem up. We just have to clear up the stupidity problem in Canada, and then Canada and the United States can function together as brothers and partners the way they should and the way they have were meant to be. So we're our I think our election, our federal election here for prime minister is on April 28th, I think. It's coming up here real soon. And this is going to make or break the whole situation, not only with Canada, but with the Canadian relationship with the United States and the rest of the world. Yeah. And that's the only way it's going to get there is through God's help. That's right, Laura. Oh, God. It's gone down to 1%. So the batteries, got lots of battery here. Yeah, I got tons of battery, but it's not, because I'm using it, it drains it faster than it can replace it. So we're at 1%. So I'm going to have to, 4:01, Cheryl, 4 hours and 1 minute. We're going to have to shut down here because if it, as soon as it goes below that 1%, it's going to cut off and die. And we're not going to finish on a proper note that we should. It'll just die and everyone's going to go, where to go, where to go. And then it'll be sad. But anyway, so Mamad, I'm from Western Canada. But anyway, we're going to have to just shut it down because I'm losing battery. Oh my God. Yeah. It won't be long before that 1%'s gone and then we're finished. So, hey, Carl, you're back again. Oh, yeah, you were back. Oh, I think my brain is going to mush now. Wow. Oh, thanks, Roseanne. I've had a great time. I had a lot of fun. It's been a slice, and I've enjoyed every minute of it. Probably one of my best lives yet for fun and everything. But anyway, we're just going to have to end this before something bad happens and we don't have a proper ending. So here we go. I'm so glad we had this time together just to have a laugh and sing a song. Seems we just get started, and before you know it, comes the time we have to say so long. Over 4 hours. All right. You guys take care. Stay healthy out there. Have a great time. Have a great week, and we'll catch you on the next live next week. And hopefully you'll catch out my. I got a video coming up on Tuesday, so I hope you catch my videos through the week, and you just stay safe, healthy, and happy until next week. Okay. So long, everybody. You take care, and we'll catch you next time. Ciao for now.